starting up with the stuff already. This is just my life. I think I've come to accept this. And how is everyone doing tonight? I hope you're doing fantastic. I hope you can actually hear the music tonight, as opposed to last night when I had it down way too low. I wish people would have told me. I would have turned that shit back off. Let me reposition myself here a little bit there. Mirror. There we go. Yes. Welcome to the Mirror Shadows, my beautiful mirror shade. And tonight we will be playing more Code Vein. We'll be playing more of the Bayonet / rifle build that was selected by the community. I did play a little bit today on my own. I didn't progress any further into the story. I did do some grinding just to get some levels up and get some abilities unlocked. But we're going to pick up on the story right where we picked up. Hey, how are you there, Candle? I'm doing horribly wonderful. Welcome to the Mirror Shadows. I hope you're having a great night. Just in time, we're going to have a little chat before we get into some Code Vein. Pick up where we left off. We're about ready to go underground even further than we've already been. I think tonight we're going to run to the stripper boss, which is notorious for being a roadblock for a lot of people in this game. I think I've told a story before that one of my second playthroughs of this game, the second or third, I can't remember, I was so obsessed with unlocking gifts that I forgot to really pay attention to my levels. So I beat the butterfly and everything else up into the stripper pole boss at level 13. And I just could not beat her. Like, she kept killing me over and over again. I'm like, why am I having such a hard time just beating her this time? She wasn't that hard the last time. And then once I looked at my level, I realized I had not leveled up in such a long time. And it's just kicking my butt because my level and my health area was so low. So I am not letting that happen again. I have been making sure to take care of my level as well as taking care of my gifts being unlocked. So, oh, I'm glad you're doing great, Candle. I've been having a pretty good night myself. Like I said, it's been a pretty chill day. I rested a lot today. I was off of other tasks that I have to do, so I had a me day today. So I just did a lot of resting, relaxing. I watched a very interesting found footage horror film, actually here on YouTube for free. It's called The Last Call. I thought it was pretty cool. It was, your typical found footage movie, with a couple cool twists to it. So it starts off with, like, a police officer body cam, and they're going into an old abandoned hospital about a supposed break-in. And his wife kinda... Okay, it's a bit loud. Yeah, let me turn that down then. Okay, that should be a little bit better. So I just don't want to have it so low you can't hear it at all. Let me know if that's still too loud. I will turn it down a bit more. Yeah, chill days are very nice. But yeah. Last Call, pretty good. I would give it, if I had to get out of 5 stars, probably 3.5 out of 5. And for a low-budget found footage film, that's actually pretty high praise, because most low-budget found footage films, while they have their charm, are fairly horrible. This one was fairly good overall. I think my only complaint was I felt that the creature in this was a little bit lacking. But for a low budget, I understand why they went in the direction they went with it. I do recommend though. It's free. It's on YouTube. You can look for The Last Call, and it's like an hour and 15 minutes. So it's worth a watch. It's worth a watch. Almost 90 minutes. But yeah, so that was today. I also so one of my guilty pleasures is Star Wars stuff. I know that's not horror per se, but I've always loved it. And I have also checked out Mandalorian today, which was pretty cool. Not Mandalorian. Book of Boba Fett. Might as well the last 2 episodes wow, words, tongue, will you work with me, please? The last 2 episodes might as well have been called The Mandalorian. It was just 2 episodes of The Mandalorian instead of the Book of Boba Fett, but it was good. like I said, not horror related, but you know, once in a blue moon, I will crack into something other than just horror. So I do enjoy other things. Yeah, Last Call. Definitely check out Last Call if you can, Candle. It was fun. It's free, so it costs you nothing but time to watch it. And it was a neat found footage film. Worth the time. I'm finding more and more like smaller movies and stuff like that on YouTube, which is cool because like usually I really use Shudder a lot for a lot of my horror movies and smaller horror movies. Tubi's pretty good too because Tubi's got a lot on it too. But you can find a lot here on YouTube. Crypt TV has great short horror films. You've got Alter, which also has short horror films. Alter is a mixed bag though, I will tell you that, because you either get exceptionally good, middling, or horrible from Alter. So Alter is a mixed bag, so with Alter just going with middling expectations, you normally come out okay if you decide to go to Alter. There are some fantastic films on Alter. David Sandberg, who directed the Shazam movies, and he also directed Annabelle, I think Welcome Home, or Annabelle Comes Home, the really good Annabelle movie out of the three. He directed that one, and he actually got a big start to his horror movie career on YouTube. You can find all of his short movies here. Lights Out was originally a short on here. So you can actually find the original Lights Out short too. If you haven't seen the full movie, the full movie is also fantastic. So yeah, so there's some really great horror here on YouTube. Really hope that I'm going to try to start contacting some of these horror places to see if I can get their permission to do like a hosting show on my own stream. Maybe just present to you 3 or 4 of their movies. With a little bit of, of a preview of the synopsis. And after we'll go over it, I'll give you my opinion, and I'll give you my rating for it. If I can, like I said, I need to reach out to some people. I'm working on getting better at that. You would think for an immortal mirror entity, anxieties of reaching out to people to discuss things should be much easier than it is, but well, I guess we all have our faults, even someone who's been around so long as I have. The Annabelle movies are cool. The only problem I have had with the Annabelle movies, and it's not really a problem per se, as it is kind of a design choice disagreement. So the real Annabelle, the one that it's actually based on, is actually a giant Raggedy Ann doll. They decided to change that for the Conjuring movies and then the Annabelle movies themselves and make her more of a creepy porcelain doll, which looks cool, don't get me wrong. It's just, I think that the more childlike ambiguity, I think the more innocent looking Raggedy Ann doll is much scarier in context for what it's supposed to be than the doll that looks like it's already kind of sinister. And I think that the Raggedy Ann doll was something that I wish they would have done. I'm not sure if there was a rights issue or if they just wanted to go with the creepier looking doll design. Either way, the first movie's okay. The one that Sandberg did was the best of them. I think there's 3 total. The Conjuring universe keeps getting bigger all the time. So every time I think I have the Conjuring universe memorized, they keep adding more movies to it. Which isn't a terrible thing, because some of them are really good, some of them are okay. I don't think there's been truly any terrible ones. There's been a lot of middling ones in it, like Conjuring 3, the first Annabelle, is it Lorna or Lajorna? I think it's Lajorna, is how you actually say it. Those ones were middling. I don't think they were terrible by any means. I know some people will judge them a little bit more harshly than I will, but I just love horror as a whole, so it takes a lot for me to decide a movie's terrible, per se. Like, Winter Beast is fucking terrible. Do not watch Winter Beast on Shudder. Oh cool, you've seen the picture of the actual Annabelle. Yeah, Annabelle is, the real Annabelle's creepy because it's such an innocent looking toy that so many people had growing up. Maybe not in kids of today's generation because they had such a bigger variety, but older generations, kids from the very early 80s and backwards, all had a Raggedy Ann doll. And a giant Raggedy Ann doll being the demon-possessed vessel is terrifying if you think about it. So it's something that was so common and something that you could easily have in your house, especially people, you know, who were more likely to have them, versus a creepy-looking porcelain doll, which was more specialized. But it did play off into the film franchise, the doll being more specialized. So I think the second one is where you get the origins of the doll. The second one, I keep getting them all mixed up. There's 3 movies, and I don't know why there's 3 Annabelle movies, but there's 3 Annabelle movies. And one of them, you actually get the origins of the doll and the doll maker, his family and stuff like that. So, and where the demon first came from. Well, came in contact with the doll, because the demon's like much older than the doll. So yeah, so it's neat. It's neat. But yeah, it does get. I do get them mixed up in my head all the time as to which events for which ones. I think it was the last one they actually go to the origins, which was the better one. There's a lot. A lot. Yeah, there's so much to memorize with Conjuring universe, because a lot of it is actually, so a lot of it has roots in things that quote unquote happened, especially like the Conjuring. I'm actually surprised they haven't gone full Amityville horror, because the family involved in the Conjuring, the paranormal investigators, whose names always slip my mind, were actually involved with the Amityville horror house too. But I'm guessing they decided to opt out of not doing that one, other than having some mentions of it in the first movie, because it's been done to death. I think there's like 5 Amityville horror movies based on the events at the Amityville house, and then like at least 5 more just based around the name of the house. So I'm sure they're probably avoiding that just for that reason alone. But yeah. So a lot of Conjuring movies, damn. And there's more coming. I think they're doing one for the monstrous guy from the second one with the top hat, whose name I always forget, the Crooked Man. I think they're actually doing a Crooked Man movie. So I'm kind of interested in that as well, because Crooked Man was one of the cooler creatures from the Conjuring 2. I know they did the Nun first, but I thought the Crooked Man was a little bit more interesting than the Nun ones. So I'm excited to see what they're going to do with that. But yeah, so a lot of cool stuff coming. Texas Chainsaw is coming out on the February 18th, which I am so excited about. Oh, cool, so you saw the documentary about it? Nice. Yeah, like that family apparently has done a lot of paranormal investigating. I think the husband passed away a few years ago, and I think the wife is still alive, if she didn't just pass away recently. I think she's still alive. But the husband died I think almost a decade ago now. Damn, years go by fast. But, yeah, The Conjuring is interesting. I do find things that are based on, I don't want to say real events, but based on real accounts of events, interesting, because, you know, it's their perspective of what happened and what they're saying happened, and it's things that happened to a family, whether it was what they're saying or it wasn't anywhere near it. And of course, it's always, you know, fantasized a bit more for Hollywood, because that's just what you do. Because I'm sure if they did an actual movie based on what actually happened, it wouldn't be nearly as exciting. But yeah, Texas Chainsaw, sorry. Brains in a million places. I cannot wait for that Texas Chainsaw remake. I know some people are bashing it because they're making Sally like Laurie Strode, but holy shit, Sally has every right to be just like the Laurie Strode character, probably more so than the Laurie Strode character has in the Halloween continuations from 2018. I mean, if you've ever seen the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre and saw what Sally Hardesty went through in that movie, she kind of watched her brother get gutted in front of her. All her friends got murdered, and then she was tortured and chased. Just like, yeah, I mean, Jamie Lee Curtis's Laurie Strode went through hell in the first Halloween, and since this new Halloween universe ignores the second Halloween, it's only the first one. But Sally Hardesty went through so much worse. So her being a vengeful older lady who is really trained to get revenge makes a hell of a lot more sense, especially seeing what she went through and what she had to go through in order to survive the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So I'm super excited for it. I'm pumped. Plus, you know what? We need more badass final girls coming back to get revenge on the people who chased them down. I'd be okay if they did this with Jason, because there was a couple of final girls that were okay. Friday the 13th Part 2 had a particularly good final girl. 3's wasn't that great. I wish 2's would have came back, because 2's was pretty good. 4 was okay. 4 had Tommy Jarvis, though. So and that was... Tommy Jarvis was like the best thing about the couple movies, Survivor-wise. But yeah, so I'm cool with this whole, you know, continuing up with things that happened and giving them a better franchise since the 80s bled them dry. For the most part, a lot of these franchises, they took them and they really kind of screwed them over, if you will. I don't think screwed them... Yes, they kind of screwed them over, because they just were so hungry for that money, and they were just pumping them out. Especially with Friday the 13th, they were pumping one out almost one a year. And if you ever watch any of the documentaries about them being made, and any of the behind-the-scenes footage and stuff like that, just the conditions of most of the filming of most of the Friday the 13th movies was absolutely horrendous. I think, was it 3 or 4 that, 6. 6 actually had... Wait, I'm trying to remember which one's the first zombie, Jason. I think it was 6. Yeah, the 6 apparently had like one of the best environments around it, because 6 actually had a director that cared about his crew and stuff like that. Whereas the other ones, there's so much drugs going on behind the scenes and bad conditions for the actors that sometimes the Jason actors had to get involved just to make sure some of the actors were safe. And it's just crazy. If you go back and watch some of those documentaries, some of the Blu-rays will have the documentaries on it. I think Kent Crystal Lake Memories covers a lot of it too on Shudder. Just a lot of dismal shooting conditions on the Friday the 13th movies. So I would love to see Friday the 13th get to... I don't think it needs this treatment. Actually, if anything, I would like to see the remake from 2009 continue on, because... I don't know, maybe I'm in the minority here, but the 2009 Jason was the scariest fucking Jason out of all of them. Motherfucker ran. Motherfucker ran, had plans, was smart, and could use ranged weapons. No. That is a terrifying Jason Voorhees that is unstoppable, other than putting his head in a wood chipper. So yeah, if they wanted to continue that Jason, I think that would be really good, because I actually think that movie was decent for what it was. And it's a shame, really, when you think about it, because the same directors that did the Friday the 13th remake, which was a pretty good movie, they did the Nightmare on Elm Street remake, and that was horrible. I don't know if it's because they didn't change and they didn't take enough to make it relevant. Like the Friday the 13th remake. Oh, Jason X is great. I love Jason X. Jason X is one of the best horror comedies. They knew what they were going in for when they made that movie. It was fantastic. Just like some of the bad lines in it, like the bad one-liners, they knew exactly what they were doing with that movie when they made it, and I love it for it. I love that they made that movie. It's just a shame that was Kane Hodder's last time playing Jason. Because he didn't get to play Jason in Freddy vs. Jason, and he did not play Jason in the remake either. They needed someone who moved faster. But yeah, that was Kane Hodder's last outing as Jason, but he got to be a beast in that, so... Oh yeah, nanobot enhanced Jason's like freaking unstoppable, because like I think the insinuation at the end of that movie was even after falling through the atmosphere, he wasn't even dead. So that new planet's got to deal with Jason now too. So they're done fucked. So yeah, I'm actually really looking forward. Now that the legal things with Jason is the camp scene in the VR where he takes the girls and puts them in the sleeping bag and beats them with each other and then over the tree. That one. I think he did that in part 3 or 4 too. I can't remember. I think it was 4. I think that's the first time he actually killed somebody with the sleeping bag. There's been so many freaking Friday the 13th movies. But I'm excited that we're going to get to see more of them because the lawsuit's finally over. So with this horror slasher renaissance we're living in right now, we can finally see Jason, you know, come back, because we've had Scream, Halloween, yeah, the nanobots are coming from nothing. Those nanobots are nasty, so that Jason is just like, can't stop him. Can't stop him. Yeah, that's like the best scene. But yeah, so I'm excited for that, and I'm actually kind of hoping they do something with Nightmare, because I really don't want the last Freddy Krueger out in the house in the 2010 remake. The 2010 remake just left such a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth, because not only did they take Freddy Krueger beyond just being a child murderer, they actually insinuated he was a child molester as well, which, I mean, yeah, it made it darker, but then there's so many scenes that were just derivative of the original Nightmare on Elm Street that were just done horribly with CG, and they looked so much better with practical effects. And it just felt like that Nightmare on Elm Street remake was just pointless. There was no reason for that remake. So I'm hoping we can get something better and give Freddy a better, either a better send-off for Freddy or a better franchise revival for Freddy. Because Freddy's an interesting creature. So many minute changes to the character over the course of the series. So I'm not sure what you want to do. What I would personally love to see, and this is just me. So my favorite Nightmare on Elm Street has always been New Nightmare. I think 2 out of the main line is my favorite of the main line Nightmare on Elm Street movies, but New Nightmare is my favorite, the demon mimicking Freddy in the real world. If anything, I'd like to see that one get a revival. Let Robert Englund come back for more. He said he's got one more in him. Let Robert Englund come back for one more. Try to get Heather Langenkamp back. Maybe just have the demon come back and get some frickin' revenge. I don't think Nico Harris has done anything in a long time. If he's up for doing it, have him reprise his role as Heather Langenkamp's son. But I love the New Nightmare Freddy. He was more sinister. His design was great. The new cloth they gave him in that was awesome. And just, I love that movie. Love that movie. And I'm kind of hoping we get more from that part of the franchise. If not, I'll be happy with anything, really, just because I miss Freddy. Freddy's good shit. Really, all the mainline franchise slashers are good shit. But with everyone else getting some revival, I'd like to see Freddy and Jason both get that too, because they are arguably, until Halloween got its resurgence, were the kings, you know? People looked at Jason more favorably than Michael Myers. Yeah, they did. They played the whole thing out like he might have been innocent and then turned him into a giant, horrible child molester at the end. Yeah. He just had some really creepy lines and, like, yeah. He didn't just murder them, he freaking molested them in the remake. And it's like, no. It's like, I was okay with him being a murderer, but I mean, there were some small insinuations in some of the later Freddys that he may have been a molester too, but they never went all full out and said it and confirmed it like the remake. So yeah. Hatchet is good. Hatchet is so good. Yeah, that's Kane Hodder too, playing Alex Crowley. Alex Crowley, I think is the murderer in Hatchet. I know his last name's Crowley. I don't remember his first name. I think it's Alex or whatever. But yeah, that's Kane Hodder in that suit too. Kane Hodder is like a legend. So yeah, Hatchet's really good. The creator of Hatchet actually did a really cool found footage film called Under the Marrow. Which is super duper good. If you haven't seen that, I think I saw it on Hulu last. It may be on Shudder, but you should also check that out because that's super duper good. That's also the guy that's like one of the guys responsible for Crypt TV too. But yes. Hatchet is super good. Victor Crowley, not Alex Crowley, Victor Crowley. I'm sitting here thinking the entire time, I know his name. So, yeah, Alex Crowley, Victor Crowley, Alex, fucking shit, Esme, what's up with your head today? Victor Crowley, yeah, he's awesome. Designs really cool, those movies are really great, and you can tell that they love the 80s slashers. Yeah, Victor, yeah, Victor. But yeah, so I'm super excited for her. Yeah. I'm sitting here like racking my brains. Like, God damn, I know his last name's Crowley. But yeah, so they did a great job with those. I wish my eye would quit twitching. I don't know if there's like a weird reflection in the glasses, or because I have glasses on right now. This thing when you get older, your eyes start like going, I'll hate you. So, oh, is it? Okay, turn down a little. Okay, that should be a little bit better. Actually, let me turn this back up. So let me turn it down on this end. Okay, that should be good. There we go. Hopefully that's a little bit better on the sound quality there. I hope you can still hear music going on in the background. But yeah, this is actually, so the music we're listening to while we're chatting here is actually music I wrote. All this music is available on my YouTube channel. There is a 3-hour mix, which is what we're playing right now. There's an 1.5-hour mix, and you can listen to every song individually. So if you do your own streams and you need music for your streams, by all means, there's no DMCA on these songs, and you can use them for whatever you want. I don't care. They're there for people to use. Yeah. So before we get too far, before we get into the game, I do want to make sure we mention that tomorrow night at 5 p.m. EST, we will be watching Horror Noir in the Discord. It's going to be the first of our Black History Month celebration of horror movies. Ooh, the fifth Hatchet movie's in production. Hell yes! I'm excited for that. I do like Hatchet quite a bit. Yeah, the music is here. If you feel like using it, it is available for anyone who wants to use it. You can just, if you go through my YouTube page, you will find it sitting there. I did make a special playlist for it, so you can use that playlist. But there is a 3-hour mix if you don't want to have the playlist end on you midstream and then you have to go find something else. So I made a 3-hour one because a lot of people only do 2 3-hour streams. Horror Noir is, it's a, blah, my brain just went blank on me. It is a, anthology. So there's a bunch of short horror stories, all by Black creators and Black actors. It's on Shudder. So we're going to be watching that tomorrow at 5 p.m. EST in the Discord. Let me pop the Discord link into the chat here, so just in case people aren't in the Discord, they can join up so they don't have to miss that. I will be doing some reactions and talking during the movie, but it won't be a lot. I've decided I want to do just enough to, big things, but not enough that it ruins the movie. I think that's my big thing. I don't want to ruin the movie for anybody, but I definitely want to make sure it's interactive and fun, and people feel like they're watching the movie with me and not just sitting in a channel watching the movie. But yeah, so we're going to be doing that tomorrow at 5 p.m. EST. And then next week, I haven't decided what day yet. Probably going to be Thursday again. We are actually going to watch Tales from the Hood, which is another anthology movie by Black creators. And then the last two weeks, we're going to watch the 1992 Candyman. And then the last week of February, we're going to watch the 2021 Candyman. So that's what we're going to end up February with. And then March is going to be Japanese Horror Month. So I've already gotten some movies picked out for that. And then April will be horror comedy. And then May will be Final Girl Month. I haven't thought of a theme beyond May. Oh, nice, cool. Yeah, Ghosty's awesome. I do love Ghosty. I'm not sure if she's still alive or not. I don't have Twitch open currently, so I don't know. But yeah, Ghosty's good stuff. She is a good bean. Yeah, so we will be streaming that the last week of February. So just I'll always ping an announcement in the Discord. If you are in the Discord, if you make sure to go to the roles, ROLES, make sure you assign yourself the movie viewer role, and anytime I stream a movie, I will ping that. So if you want to join us, you're always welcome to. Yeah, Japanese Horror Month is going to be fun. I'm going to be showing classics that month, so it's going to start with Ringu. The reason why we're starting with Ringu is because they are putting Sadako into Dead by Daylight. in March as well. So we're going to start with Ringu in honor of Sadako being added to Dead by Daylight. We are then going to do Ju-on, which is The Grudge. We are then going to do Noroi, and I haven't decided on the fourth one yet. I haven't decided if I want to do another classic one everyone knows, or if I want to go a little bit more obscure. I have a couple weeks to decide still, so. But yeah, that's going to be March. March is going to be all Japanese horror. And then April is going to be horror comedies, and I have quite a few fun ones for that picked out already. So, but we'll talk about that more as we get closer to April. Yeah, so it's going to be fun. I got a lot of things planned. I think I can set up events in Discord. I really need to look into that. I'll be honest, like, I've made so many Discord servers, but they've added so much stuff in that I haven't kept up with. So I need to really sit down and just watch a tutorial on how to do everything again to get brought up to speed. Dark Waters is super good, and that is one of the ones I am considering, because they actually did an American remake of that as well. So there is quite a few of them that I'm considering for that fourth one, but we'll see. We'll see what we need when we get there. Because I have a couple of them in mind. I may even do like a Japanese horror comedy to segue into April. So we'll see. We'll see. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, it's so much good Japanese horror out there, and we will probably revisit more than once. But yeah. So I have a lot of plans for movies and stuff like that. I wish I could find a way to get the rights to just do movies on stream, so I could talk to people while I show them movies, and I could expose people to a lot more. But for now, I'm cool with like a smaller crowd on Discord, and we'll just build it up from there. I think that will be really fun. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try looking into setting that up. I may not get that ready for tomorrow's, but I'll try to have it for next week's movie. Yeah, so yeah, we'll do that. But yeah, so there's cool stuff on the way. With the movies and stuff like that. And like I said, I wish I could show them here, but sadly I can't. I do have some cool stuff that will be coming down the pipeline for this YouTube channel. The roadblock I'm hitting right now is that I don't have a tablet currently. It died. And drawing everything by mouse is really frustrating, so it takes me a lot longer than it would if I would have a tablet. Because with art, normally, I'm very, very fast. I may not be as... So, there's another artist out there who I really love and respect. Their name's Salty Jub. She is super fast and super good. I'm not as good as her, but I could probably go about as fast, if not maybe a little bit faster, but her line work and her... everything else is much tighter than mine, because I took like a big hiatus from doing art for a long time and let my skills erode. But I've been doing a really good job at building them back up. But drawing with a mouse is torturous pain. It takes me like triple the time to get something done. So trying to get some of these projects that I'm working on for this YouTube channel, plus doing life stuff outside of here, it is draining. But we're gonna get this stuff done, and I can't wait to share it with everyone. One of the first things I'm working on is the first Tales from the Mirror Shadow. I finished the story. I'm just going through editing it right now and touching it up. And yes, all art you see on this channel, from the model to the backgrounds, everything on here, 100% all me. I am a one-woman crew, so I do all my art, all my music. The only thing I didn't do is I didn't rig this model. My friend Lemmy rigged this model. Oh wait, Jinxie Asuka is her new name now. She's going by Jinx Asuka. So she did the rigging for the model, but I did all the artwork. However, the new one that I'm currently redesigning and working on will be done by me. So I'm going to learn Live 2D and do it myself, just so I have the capability of editing and adding things on as I want, without having to inconvenience someone else. So yes. So yeah, all the artwork you're seeing is me. I have a couple different chat screens. Like I did this chat screen too. I'll pop up in a second. Boom, there I am. Then let me cut that little scamp off from popping up until I pay for the stupid thing. There you go. I should stop her from popping up. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I did this one too. All the dolls you see, I did. But thank you, I really appreciate that. All the dolls you see on the shelves I did. I'm going to be redoing all these dolls because I have another idea I want to do that I think will be a little bit creepy. And then I'm going to continue on doing creepy dolls. I kind of stopped because a lot of people were kind of like doing it too after I had started doing it. And it's like, I felt like a little bit like people were like muscling in on my territory, but I have ideas to make them look creepier and a little bit different, so it'll stand out. But yeah, right now I have all the menagerie, which you can see Rambles, Hyro, Ghosty, Gala in her old form, Scottzilla, there's my friend Limmy, who is now Jinxie Asuka, and of course on the top shelf you have Cabal. Eventually I plan, like I said, I'm going to redo all of these. I'm probably going to... I got some ideas. I don't want to get too far into it until I get them working. Probably won't be until after I get a new tablet though, because fuck, I am tired of drawing everything with the mouse. I think this new model, if I don't have a tablet before I need to start the new model, will be the last fucking thing I draw with a mouse. It's painful. It's really fucking painful. I kid you not. I am probably going to end up doing a donathon type deal at some point to try to get a new tablet. I talked to some friends and they're convincing me that it's not me begging for something, it's me asking for people to help make my streams better and my content better, and it benefits everyone. So I'm trying to get over that and not let the anxiety of feeling like I'm begging for something take over. So we'll do that at some point. I'll announce that when we get closer to that time. But yeah. Yeah, I drew this, the one you're looking at right now, I drew it with a mouse. It was painful. I mean, it took me like 3 days to draw it, but it should have taken me like 1. I'm fast with art, like real fast when I do art, but mouse, like I said, mouse makes me take 3 times longer than it normally should. So once I get a tablet, my new model is going to be done lickety-split, well, at least drawing-wise. Rigging is another thing, because I don't know how to do it yet, and I need to get Live 2D and learn it, but I don't want to download it and start my trial until I'm ready for it, because you get like a 4-week trial or something like that, and I don't want to waste any time with that precious time that you get from that freebie before I start paying for it, because yeah. Your girl ain't got a lot of money. You know, being a mirror entity and murdering people doesn't really pay a lot. It is what it is, though. Could just start robbing people as I murder them, but I don't know. It just seems so beneath me. But yeah. That said, let's get into the game, shall we? I think we've been chatting here for like 45 minutes. Let's get into the game. We can chat some more while we play. So, I don't know why it takes me like 30 seconds, like a couple seconds to load in whenever I switch my screens, but it's whatever. Okay, let's stop the music here. Well, let's get the game open first, then we'll stop the music. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, waiting for this to load, and... Right, man, you know, they have so many mirrors in their stupid houses, too. So many mirrors. So there's no reason I shouldn't be going after them first, right? Okay, so we got the music up, we got the game going. We got our game going. Let's get back over here. Alright. Let's get this game started. do love this game. This game's like super duper fun. Yeah, exactly. They got many mirrors. There's no reason I shouldn't be going after them. Okay, let's get in here. Play offline. I don't know if Code Vein has the same exploits that Dark Souls is going through, but there's like an exploit where people can take over your computer if you're playing online. It's still Bandai Namco. They're all made by Bandai, but they're so I don't know if it's any reflective service. Anything that makes it a reflection, I can easily come through. Especially once I've been invited into your world. Once I'm invited into someone's world, I usually like to play my games though. Like I let them make them think they have to summon me out, and I won't generally come out unless I am. It lets people think they're more safe and more secure than they actually are. I could really come out at any time I damn well please, and take anyone I want. But what's the fun in that? But I do have to get invited into a world first, so. You know, there are rituals for things, but the seeds for all that's already been planted, and more worlds have been opening up to me as we go. Oh, I've done a glasses kill before. Those are fun. Especially when you make people see something that's not there. Okay. I don't think we have anything we need. So let's go into... let's go teleport. And... there we go. And we're going to go to... I guess parking garage. Yeah, it's probably the closest to where we need to go, because Park Ruins makes you go through a whole hellscape to get back there. Oh, to let me into a world. So saying my name 3 times in the mirror is the game I play with people. So that's what I usually have people do before I show up. And I show up if I feel like. It just depends if I'm in the mood to play the game that day.
Let's do our best out there.
But yeah, you can say my name 3 times in a mirror. But the actual way to summon me into your world is a little bit more complicated. There are certain things that have to be done and parts of the ritual that have to be met. Like I said, I do have the seeds to that planted everywhere. So it's just a matter of getting people to fall in line and do the things that need to be done to let me into their world. So the way I like to explain it to people is there are many different realities with many different versions of different people throughout those realities. There's only one me, and I can go into all those worlds as long as I'm invited in. So getting in is the big thing, though. Oh no, you're not. He thought he was gonna trick me and get me from behind. But instead I did him from behind. Oh no. Okay. But yeah, so I like to play with everything. And I have seeds planted, so I can talk into just about any reality I feel like it. But entering is another thing. I have to be invited in to most of them before I can really interact with anything. And it's outside of whispering through the mirror. But that's something that I said, the seeds are planted all over. It's just a matter of time before someone enacts the rituals. And then once they are, it's free reign, really. I just like to stick to my rules because it's fun. I love that back kill. And every one of the different blood veils is slightly different. Like the different types of blood veils, but this one is probably one of the best blood veils for my build right now. Just because of how light it is. It lets me actually teleport whenever I do my dodge, instead of doing a roll. Well, not a full teleport, but it's like a sliding thing. So, for now we're doing this one. I think eventually we're going to end up in either a thorn one or a scorpion one. Can't remember which one's the actual one that we end up in because it's the better one for the build. Yeah, let's get some more. Okay, I thought there was something coming at me. Oh yeah, I have to get through her. Okay. Alright, big lady. Let's get the dogs over here first, get them out of the way. There's nothing worse than fighting the big lady and then having the dogs come in and interrupt fighting the big lady. She big lady. She big lady. She big lady monster. Big lady monster mommy. Oh, no, unfortunately, usually whoever summons me into a world, I give them the honor of becoming part of my collection forever. So you do get to live forever, though. You just get to, you know, I'll take your essence, and I'll put your essence into one of my dolls and put you on the shelf. And you get to live forever and ever without any worry about dying or getting old. And how far in the game am I? I have beaten the first two bosses. So I beat Oliver and I beat the butterfly. We're getting ready to go down into the underground water area where we have to fight the stripper pole lady. We haven't gotten Mia yet. Mia hasn't been unlocked yet. Like, I have the alternate Mia from my collector's edition, my special edition I got, but I don't have main game Mia yet. Because her blood code will probably be the one that I use the most with this build. Okay, we're not gonna fight those dudes because we're trying to get to a certain place here. Deal. Well then, I will have to start slipping you the information to let me into your part of your world. But I guess I'll release that in more detail once I put out the lore video I'm working on. Well, not really a video per se. It's going to be something different though. I think a lot of people will enjoy what I'm going to be doing for my lore video. Come on, Yakumo, get over here, buddy. Oh, you can just glitch down like Louis did. It's fine. I love how everything's like up in the air, like you're falling. You're really not. You're on an elevator. Oh, they don't quite understand how perpetual motion works with when you're standing on something. That's okay. That's okay. They tried their best. Bandai Namco tried their best. I don't blame them. Okay, and pretty sure this is where we have to go next. And then we do the camp out, and Yakumo shares rice cakes with us. Yakumo's a good dude. He is a bro. He is best boy in this game. Yeah, this is the little camp out place. Yeah, okay, cool, cutscene. This is the right way then.
Just cut straight through the mist. I'll take a bit more than that to keep us from getting lost. Let's take a break here.
You ran a little camp out party. And Yakumo's gonna offer some rice cake.
Oh, this? It's called onigiri. It's a kind of food that's easy to carry around.
It's kind of food that's easy
Not
to carry
that
around.
there's any point in eating food for a revenant.
Carry onigiri in my pocket because it's easy
Although
to carry
we may
around.
thirst for blood, we never grow hungry. Still, I think that makes eating all the more meaningful for us. We fight. We drink blood. We revive. We fight some more. Our lives are pretty much one endless loop. But every time you go around, you almost forget that we were all human once.
He's getting so deep into it. He's like,
if I completely lost the memory of my human past, I wouldn't be me anymore. I would just be something in the shape of me.
Something in the shape of me.
I'd look
That's
like
a great
revenant,
that's a great song
but on
title,
the inside,
actually.
I'd be no different than a
Something
lost.
in the shape
What's the point of
of
living
me
like that?
is haunting
I
you,
served in the army.
and the night
Back
goes
before I
on
became a
forever.
revenant. We always
Nothing
used to
you
eat
can
these
say
things when we were
can
out on
keep
missions.
you safe.
I
'Cause
guess
something in the shape
helps
of
me
me
remember.
comes for you.
it was a miserable time.
Oh,
But I made some
something
good
in the
friends that I
shape
shouldn't
of
let
me
myself
comes
forget.
for you.
This stuff doesn't really taste
That's an
that
Esme
great.
original, made up right here.
Eating it always
You
reminds
heard
me
it
of
first
those
before it's a
friends.
top 10 hit.
So, I guess you could say it helps me stay me. It's been an important companion in my life.
An important companion in his life. How's the
Okay,
game
all
sounds,
set.
by the way? Is it too low, or can you hear everything
Come on.
okay?
Let's get going. There's a blood spring up ahead. Be careful not to lose your bearings, all right? If we get split up in this mist, we may never be able to find each other again.
Never find each other again. Be alone in this mist all by yourself. Okay. Take that. And... Thank you. Okay, let's see here. And... let's just level up. We're not going to worry about unlocking more gifts right now. We'll get those as we go. Game sounds great? Okay, cool. Yeah, yesterday's was a little bit low, so I'm trying to make sure I have the equalization better today. Let's go down here. And... see those things swimming in there.
Remember,
I like to explore every corner of these maps, because there's always weapons and stuff and hidden items hidden everywhere. So I will often run around the whole things looking for the openings to the map. Plus, I know there's another rifle somewhere in the first half of this map. A new rifle, and I want to get that. Right now I'm just rocking this standard bayonet rifle. Oh, here we go. Here's one of the boys. Bug boys. Bug boys swimming in the water. Now the deeper you are, the slower you go, and it actually turns your dodge back into a roll. Oh, there's another bug boy right there. Come here. Oh, sure. Have some fire. Okay. You see that? He just smacked me. He smacked me like I owed him money. It's true. It's true. If you're playing an RPG, it is mandatory to explore everything. 100% true. There we go. We're back on dry land, kind of. Well, we're just not sinking in the water. Oh, slime boys. I usually don't lock on for fighting these things because it's easier to swing around randomly. Okay, let's go up on this little rock here. Ooh. Ooh. No, we're gonna go over here and get that shiny. The shiny over here. I'm easily distracted by the shiny. Sun cartridge. Another shiny. Oh man, there's bug. Can you imagine like being like a normal revenant and mutating into one of those giant bug things? The body horror of that happening has to be fascinating. I wish they'd actually show it, like the mutation process of turning from a revenant into like one of the different lost creatures. Even the blobby monster would be interesting to see how it's created. Oh, here we go.
bring it anytime.
Okay. Bring it anytime. Oh, cool. There is, right around the corner, a map shard thing.
We're bogged down here.
Okay. Oh no, the balls. I hate the balls. These things are the worst. I'm gonna avoid those right now.
I
And go
see
for the... Oh shit!
Don't let them back into a corner.
Stupid ball creatures. There we go.
Don't mess with the best.
Let's open up this Partition. Let's open this portion of the map. Wow, I word real good sometimes.
We're bogged down here.
We are bogged down. Better to be bogged down than dicked down some days.
You have to take whatever you need. No harm in being prepared.
Okay. Damn, I fucking forget these things would do that. I wonder if I can parry these things. Try the next one. Let's see if I can parry this before it hits me. Nope. Apparently, I didn't hit the button fast enough. Okay, let me heal myself a little bit here. Okay. Go over here. Oh, I hear something. Shit! Ball boy. Man, he's just smacking me around like I owe money. That's not cool, ball boy. I hate these ball things. They're like the worst. The epitome of the worst.
Enemy right by us.
Oh shit, that's a big boy. Oh, damn! How do you hit me? I roll right into him, that's why. There we go. Not enough to kill him? Okay, yeah, it was enough. Cool. Wasn't sure. Okay, so we got a memory up here.
I'm not gonna die. Hey, that's...
Okay, so we got the memory vestige here. Good.
Can't say I'd like to stick around long.
Walk around here, make sure there's nothing back here. There must be some kind of way out of here. That's the Joker. Here we go. Body horror bug guy hopping out of the water. Like, hey, it me. I'm winning enough. Welcome back from getting your water. Hopefully it's crisp and refreshing. As most water is.
Bring it anytime.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, I would like to have seen the body horror, that's involved in mutating from a normal revenant into one of these bug creatures, because every single monster in this game was a normal revenant at one point in time. And I would love to have seen, like, body horror involved in the mutations, into these creatures, because I think that'd be really interesting. Same. Body horror is great. I will say one of the best instances of body horror in the last couple of years I've seen came out of left field, was actually not in a horror game at all. It was actually in Final Fantasy XIV, very early on into the Shadowbringer quest line, where you see a character who I won't name, because I don't want to spoil where it's at if you've never seen it, get body horror turned in from a human into a monstrous sin eater. And I was actually shocked at the amount of detail they put into that body horror. Especially since it was, like, you know, it's a typical fantasy game. There's some horror in it, but not a lot. And that was like way more than I was anticipating, so probably my favorite moment of that expansion. Actually, was that moment of body horror. Okay, so we go up to this little thing up here.
Let's try to get the lay of the land.
He was up here. Another big boy. Another big boy. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Alright.
That's a real gem.
Turn this on. This will get rid of some of the fog.
As a marker.
Okay. Isn't there anything else up here? I thought there was more stuff up here. Oh, there's that over here.
You have to take whatever you can use.
And there's another one down here. They're really trying to make me go this way. Is that bug boy gonna get up? Yeah, he gonna get up. He gonna get up. He wants to play. Let's go, bug boy. Oh, you sip small quantities of water from the river Styx to slowly build up an immunity to death. Oh. Oh yeah, that would be refreshing. That would be refreshing. I mean, just remember, there's always things worse than death, though. Death can actually end up being released from those worst things. Oh, don't worry, don't worry. I didn't spoil when it was happening or who it was happening to. Just that there was a really cool part. That's it. I wouldn't do that because I don't want to ruin, because that part was so good. I wouldn't want to ruin when it happens because it's nice and shocking. So all you know is that it happens. You don't know when or where or to who, and that's how we're keeping it.
This is a good spot for the waymark.
And another bug boy. Yeah, just some of these things are just so horribly mutated that they're not even nearly human anymore. Like, that's like right there. That's gotta be some Jeff Goldblum, The Fly level Cronenberg body horror transformation when you turn to one of those things.
Careful not to slip.
Oh, we're going into unknown territory again. I don't want to do that yet. Yeah, don't worry. I wouldn't spoil that. That's too good of a part that no one should have that spoiled for them. I'm not gonna go up there yet. I want to finish exploring down here. Oh, bug boy, come here, bug boy. Back up here. You back up on the. Another bug boy. Oh shit! He just for real took me to 1 hit point with that blast. I didn't even see him there. Wow. Real, that was pretty brutal. Oh damn. He's like, look how long my spear goes, bitch. I was like, oh, that went long. And it stabbed me. I got impaled. I got impaled, fam. And not in the good way. Yeah, The Fly is great. I love, like, David Cronenberg in general is just good stuff. He's master of body horror. That's one of the reasons why they call, like, misshapen horrors Cronenberg's. Just great stuff. I've always loved his work. Gotta make sure that we didn't miss anything over here. I don't think we did. I think this is kind of like a waste of time. But I could be wrong, and there could be like a treasure chest over here.
We're bogged down here.
Well, more shiny at least. You know, being exposed to movies like that when you're young are the best because then they truly terrify you still. Like, you have the full, like, you know, this in your mind when you're younger, you still have the full spectrum of, oh boy, this could be real. you know, or this could happen, and the imagination, and it just captures you so, and just captivates you so much. My mom actually exposed me to horror movies when I was very, very young. So I was about 3 when we started watching horror movies, if not younger. And she also loved to scare me afterwards. So she was a little bit cruel with it, but I think I got her streak of liking to scare people from her. Because now I love scaring people. That's one of my favorite things in the world, is scaring someone. But you have to be careful when you scare people, because some people get really mad when you scare them. So you really only got to scare people if you know are good sports about it, because people get really mad will sometimes punch you. I have been punched for scaring people before, and it's not fun. But you got to try to gauge like people's willingness to be scared. Let's see, how much further do I have? I didn't explore that whole little area right there. Okay, I gotta go down there. I gotta go over there. That whole thing right there. And those alcoves say to me that there's probably treasure over there, with the way those bend down and stuff. So we gotta get over there. Oh, Cabin Fever at 5. That's a brutal movie to see at 5. It's a good one, but it's a brutal one to start off with 5-year-old with. Bravo for having a great first horror movie. Mine was actually Poltergeist. That was the first one that I can remember. I'm sure there may have been ones I watched earlier in life, but Poltergeist is the first one I remember. And I remember that clown scene in Poltergeist scared little me like no tomorrow. Box, yay. Screw you and your spear stabbing stuff. Stab someone else with that stupid spear. What we got in here?
Let's open it up and see, shall we?
Ooh, GMX variant +3. Let me see if that is... I don't think it's going to be better than what I have, though. It's not. Nope, not even slightly. So willpower is one of the main things to up your power of your rifle. And it's just not better. I mean, everything about the one I have right now is just better. I mean, this is a little bit better in strength. It gives you C+ for like your wielding, but I think this gun is a dexterity gun. Even its melee is dexterity more so than... Oh yeah, like Poltergeist scared the bejesus out of me when I was little, because of that, but oh, I love clowns now. Love them. Have you ever seen Stitches the Clown? It's a horror movie. Oh shit. Thanks, Giacomo. And that dude he's messed me up. Yeah, dude, haven't seen it. I highly recommend checking out Stitches the Clown. It's on Shudder. It's a, I think it's like an Irish-British movie. It's like, I think the creators are Irish, but it's, I think it's the main actor who plays Stitches is British. Super good, though. Some really cool, really creative kills. It's a good horror comedy. Actually, if you just want to wait until April, it's going to be one of the ones I show. But if you don't, you can go check it out. It's on Shudder right now. Yeah, Stitches is great. That's definitely one of the ones we're watching in April. Like, I have a couple picked out that aren't like mainstream horror comedies for April. So, like, I could show one of the Evil Deads, but I think at that point, Evil Dead's like kind of like a mainstay that most horror fans have seen. Whether they're into finding some of the more independent stuff or not, I think even a lot of non-horror fans have seen at least Army of Darkness. Okay, go back here. Back in this cut. Oh, this is an area on the map. I don't want to do that too far. I do want to stay within the map confines for now, until I finish exploring this part of the map. Okay. Okay, chemical light. There's another bug boy. Buggy boy. Oh, you've seen Stitches? Yeah, Stitches is good. Stitches is real good. There's a couple really good horror comedies out there, though. Another one I'd like to show people, but not during April, because I think a lot of people have seen it, is Killer Clowns from Outer Space, of course. That's just for the technical marvels they achieved from the 80s is fantastic. Right. Let's see. So we're almost done exploring this map. We just got a little corner up there. I don't think there's going to be much of anything else to find here. Maybe another little shiny at best. No. So we're just going to carry on with exploring the uncharted territories now. Okay, we got a little upper point here. Let's go up here and see if there is... Oh yeah, Exorcist was definitely terrifying when you're younger. It's kind of funny now. Like not in a bad way, but in a fun way. I think the line from Beetlejuice is more true than people realize it is. I've seen The Exorcist like X amount of times and it keeps getting funnier every single time I see it. Such a true line. Such a true line.
Take whatever you can use. That's a real gem.
Let's turn that fire on. Okay. And let's go down here. Yeah, it's not going to be that close to the other one, I don't think. But it's okay, I can dip over here a little bit. I should really help up. I'm almost out of healing, though. Hopefully we find the next. I'm good, I'm good. Oh no, that's the one we went up. We already went up there. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, there's a shiny over there. Gimme that shiny. Yeah, I've seen so many too. Like just growing up, like and I had the benefit of growing up in the '80s, so I had a lot of the '80s horror movies to watch. Growing up, I mean, even if you grew up later, you still got to watch them if your parents like had easy access to them, or if they were also horror fans. The 80s had so many great horror films, though. Just so many outlandish ones. A lot of problematic language back then, but what can you do? It was a different time. You just have to make sure you inform people different time. They talk differently. And go from there. Like, I want to show everyone Monster Squad at some point if you haven't seen Monster Squad, but... Used to be all you did every weekend as a kid was watch horror movies. Your mom would drop you off at the movie rental store, and I would get like 5 horror movies. And that is the best. I miss renting horror movies from the video store. Like just renting movies, like going in and getting to look at the back of the packages and picking out ones from this giant wall of things you've never heard of is like was the best thing ever, and I miss it. Is this how I die? Is this how I die with these things? No.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm good. They don't take me out. Yeah, video stores. Oh god, I miss them. So fun fact. When I was young, I actually wanted to go in my own video store one day. That was actually a dream of mine. Unfortunately, it's not something I can really ever achieve now because I'm not relevant anymore. I mean, you could probably do something that's niche, but you probably won't be as successful as it was. Because I remember back when I was little, like video stores were everywhere. Like you could go into the local 7-Eleven and they had a video rental section. You could so stuff like that was I always thought was awesome. pop
Really
this.
doesn't look too good. Don't take any chances.
Okay. New map up. Yeah, yeah. Damn it. This Venom is just still there.
You're out of
Oh,
healing?
it's my last heal.
Going home's always an option.
No, it's not. No, it's not, Yakumo. It is not an option. Although I have the ability to let you do that.
Can't say I'd like to stick
Yeah, yep. Older movies were always, like, you know, cheap, and you can get, like, the 5-night rentals. I miss those. Oh, man. Taking me back. So, I remember I lived down in Austin, Texas for a year in the mid-2000s. And I lived like right down the street from a Blockbuster, and every Friday on payday, I would stop in Blockbuster and rent like 3 or 4 movies for the weekend, and just like do like a horror movie weekend, get pizza, invite a couple friends over, watch horror movies for the weekend, and it was like one of my favorite things to do, and I just don't get to do that anymore. I mean, you can still have friends come over, and you can still watch horror movies streaming, but it's like, I don't know, it's just something special about going to the Blockbuster and pre-selecting the movies that you knew you were all going to sit there and watch. And it was just fun, like you getting to pick them and curate them for the night. It was your choices. So if you picked bad movies, they could sit there and like groan at you because you just picked horrible movies. But now it's like with streaming, it's like usually no one pre-picks anything, and everyone just kind of like communitively decides what movies to watch when you're with friends. But yeah, I kind of miss curating movies for friends and doing movie nights like that. That's one of the reasons why I want to do these monthly themed movie things, so I can curate movies for people and show movies that I love or that I want to see and watch them with people. Because there's going to be times we watch movies I've never seen that I'm picking out because I've heard good things, or I've heard something that was interesting enough to make me go, oh, that's interesting, I want to see more about this. So sometimes we will be going into a movie blind. And that's fun. I think that's a lot of fun. And getting to experience that with people versus sitting by yourself sometimes is a lot more fun. And it's definitely something that I can't wait to do more. Holy crap-a-moly, did he just come out of nowhere and wreck me? Dude, that thing like does so much damage with one hit. It's ridiculous. It's like, hey, I'm gonna wreck your day with one smack of my sword. Yeah, we just lost our last one where I'm at, the last movie rental store. I'm gonna say right before the pandemic, maybe a year in 2019.
We're bogged down here.
Oh, nice. Pumpkinhead is so good. I love the original Pumpkinhead. Lance Hendrickson at his best. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Great creature design in Pumpkinhead, too. Like, the creature in Pumpkinhead, super good. Super good creature design. That's another H.R. Geiger designed creature. H.R. Geiger, in case you probably know, but also designed the aliens and the species monsters. And Route 666 was fun. It was campy, but it was fun. Okay, no. I ain't got healing, but quit beating me up. I ain't got any healing until I get to another healing thing. So far all the flowers I found were just map reveals. It was. I mean, some of the sequels had their moments, but they weren't great. They weren't great. By any stretch. Let me see here. What did I hit? Okay, I didn't hit this little corner over here, which is going to go to another part of the map over there, which is fine, because I need to explore that. So that's where we're going. Let's make sure there's nothing over here real quick. I don't think there is. No. We can go up here. I'm also not trying to go back to the main flower yet because I don't want to respawn all these bad guys that we've murdered so far. They can respawn after I've killed more. Oh no, he's pretty... Nope, 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 There we go. He can burn. Oh, what's this? Is this the thing?
Hey, that's...
Extension factor. I think this makes... I can't remember if this one makes it stronger or gives me an extra one. Oh, it gives me a new one more regeneration. So I have 6 now instead of 5.
I'm completely out of heat.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Yakumo. You're good. You're good, my dude. I got one more regen now. Yeah, that's the thing I like to say. There's always, like, even if a sequel is bad, there's usually always something redeeming about it that you can take from it. So whether it's a part of the movie or something in the creature design, or something, there's always something redeeming from sequels, even if the movie itself isn't that great. For example, any Pinhead past the, not Pinhead, any Hellraiser past the 4th one, while not good movies on their own, have some redeeming factors, like the Chatterer Beast, the Chatterer Torso, the Wire Twins. There's some great Cenobites that show up in those movies. Even though the movies themselves aren't good, there's some really good Cenobites that show up from those. And most of those movies weren't even made to be Hellraiser movies originally. They were just horror movie scripts that they bought and slapped Pinhead into in a quick rewrite to make it a Hellraiser movie. Which is sad, because I think Hellraiser deserves more, but we're getting a lot of Hellraiser this year, apparently. We're getting a new movie from Hulu, which Clive is involved in, and they've got Jamie Clayton playing Pinhead. And they're going to make Pinhead more androgynous, like Pinhead was supposed to be in the original Hellbound Heart novel. So they have a trans woman playing Pinhead in the new one, which I'm excited for. And then HBO Max is also doing a Hellraiser series. I don't know what's going to be entailed in that. I don't know how involved Clive is with that one. But I'm still excited to see what it's going to do, because HBO Max has been doing a pretty good job with their shows. Like, if you haven't seen it, I highly recommend checking out Lovecraft Country. Super good, and definitely worth watching, especially if you like H.P. Lovecraft type things. And it's cool because it takes a lot of the horrible racist ideals behind a lot of Lovecraft's mythos that he wrote into it, and lets black creators add more agency and power to it. So if you get a chance to watch Lovecraft Country, I highly recommend it. It gets like reclaimed, and it gets kind of no, I'm trying to think of the word I want to use, but they kind of use it for empowerment, and they even use it as a commentary on how horrible things were back in the 40s, because they do it during Jim Crow era, is when that show was done. So it was really cool. Yeah, it really is. Like, it's on HBO Max. If you have access to HBO Max, I highly recommend checking out Lovecraft Country. Very good, and definitely worth the time and the time to sit there and watch it. The Shoggoth design, and it's really cool too. Yeah, he was an absolute terrible person. I mean, he had a lot of horrible things happen to him in life that formed that, but it's really not an excuse for how horrible he was. He had a lot of very bad views, that just, even for the times, he was a horrible, xenophobic, racist, and just like, I mean, he regretted a lot of that towards the end, I read, and he felt bad about some of the things that he did as towards the end of his life, but it doesn't change the fact that he still wrote all those things, and had those viewpoints, and made them into life, even though he had some great creations. he was still a horrible person. I think that's something that we do always have to discuss when discussing Lovecraft. While he had some great ideas and creations, he was a horrible person. And I just think that's something that has to be reminded and should be reminded on a regular basis. Okay. I think that means that's a wall. I think that red light's a wall. Hold on, let me see where I'm at here. Okay, I'm down in here, so there has to be another way up. I'm thinking probably somewhere over here where that switch is. I don't, Jeremy. I don't think it was a decent trade-off. I mean, there's been a lot of creators who were decent people, who were great creators. So, you know, it's just, like I said, I don't think that we should ignore Lovecraft's writings because he was such a horrible person. Because he did have a lot of very relevant things that shaped the way that we view horror today. But I do think that we need to keep in the conversation about his horrible beliefs and how much of a bad person he was. I don't think that's something that we should ever take out of the conversation. Because I think making sure that that is always an asterisk and a cliff note is something that needs to be done. Okay, I cleared this area.
Back where we came from.
Oh, okay. I did the doorway somewhere over here then. Okay, because this is all dead end.
Can't say I'd like to stick
But yeah,
around.
so I do think that we just need to always keep that in the conversation. Still enjoy his works. You can still love the stories, the mythos. I know I do. But it's just something I just keep in the back of my mind, especially when you're reading some of it, because there's a lot of parallels to his views in his work. So it's just something to keep in the conversation and remember. Exactly. And that's what I do. I'm actually going to be working on a podcast that's going to be recorded and put up on YouTube. And one of my first episodes is actually going to be on H.P. Lovecraft. Mostly I'm going to touch on his non-Cthulhu stuff because I feel his Cthulhu stuff's been touched to death. But in that podcast, we are going to discuss his horrible views. But we're also going to make sure that people know that it's okay to appreciate his work because he did do a lot for horror. And it's definitely one of the situations where you do have to separate the artist from the art. And I think it's easier to do because he's dead, too. I think the fact that he's no longer with us in the land of the living does make it easier to do that than it does with people who are still alive. If that makes sense. Okay, is there anything over here, maybe? I feel like I'm in a tour of duty. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Like I said, definitely love his. You can love his work because he did some great things, especially for horror. Just always good to remember that there's some horrible ideas behind some of it. And that's all. You just have to separate those two. There's a lot of things from the times, like especially like Conan's another one. You have to separate the art from the artist because even Howard, if you've ever read the letters between Howard and Lovecraft, they were well, Howard was also a Texan. So Howard had the Southern racism in his blood. So there's a lot of that evident in his writings too. So he's another one you have to kind of separate the art from the artist a little bit. He wasn't as bad as a Lovecraft, weirdly enough, but he was still pretty bad. I am going in circles now. Where is that other the other entryway? I actually think it's supposed to be across from the main end where you came off at. I veered off. Let me go back to the main thing. Let me see here. Where was the main? No. Oh, there it is. There it is. Up in the... No. I think it's over here somewhere. Let me go up here. So there's like an entryway was what we're looking for. Okay. I love and hate this map. Like, I love how creative this map is. You know, because it's like an underground parking lot for the most part. Just all the destruction from the city, from the horrors attacking. But it's also, so hard to navigate. I was over there, but that didn't go anywhere. Maybe I missed something over there. No, that's a dead end right there. Okay, let's see here. And that's just, you know, and that whole methodology exists with a lot of movies too from that time, from the 80s. And that's what I was getting into before that. Because one of the movies I do want to show at some point is called Monster Squad. If you've never seen it, it's a fantastic little movie. But one of the things that has to be prefaced before I show it to everyone is that the movie was created in the 80s. Times were different, language was used differently, and there are a lot of things that we wouldn't really say today because we know better today about how hurtful they can be towards people than they were back then. So no matter how much I love the movie, that's something I do have to preface. There it is. Oh, right. I'm gonna go get this thing first. Then we'll... Oh, no, little cutscene. I think this is where we meet Mia for the first time.
All right. I'm currently tracing the spring's flow. Just hold on. Give me a moment.
Dracula, the Wolfman, the creature from the Black Lagoon, the Mummy, and they like had Frankenstein on their side. Yeah.
Wait. What's going on here?
We have to go back to the old city
Squeaky
ruins.
chair, sorry.
There must be something we missed there.
I need a new one. This thing's falling apart.
Anyway, let's get going.
There's Mia. I love her design. I love she got the Russian hat.
Searching for blood beads on your own? That's awfully bold.
Listen, no one here wants this to turn violent, so just hand over your blood beads.
What if we don't want to?
Then I'll take them.
You're too late.
And our little brother comes in.
A kid?
Get away from Mia!
Yeah, it's just something that you have to remember that there's different time. Like, there's another movie that I want to show too that had a lot of inappropriate language in it. It's John Carpenter's Vampires with James Wood, who is also a giant. James Wood is a giant piece of shit. But there's a lot of language in there because it was a '90s movie that is just not okay today. But the movie itself was great, and there's some really cool like premises in it. So I want to show that at some point too. But like I said, I just have to put some like content warning prefaces on some of this stuff before I show it on the Discord.
Give it to him quick.
No, you haven't had anything to drink, Mia. Don't be silly. Go on, it's for you.
You know, knowing how these things are made, how the Revenants are made into Revenants, the fact that they were willing to do that to a child is really kind of monstrous when you think about it. Like, they were willing to put the parasite inside of the child.
Why?
And they were created strictly as weapons against the horrors before the Queen War broke out.
More for him.
It's kind of horrifying when you think about it. Oh, John Carpenter's Vampires. We'll watch it at some point in the Discord. Like I said, I just put the preface on there. It's got some really cool.
Thanks for your concern, but we'll be all
got
right.
some cool ideas within it.
Come on, let's go.
The main vampire looks like Trent Reznor, which is kind of fun. But yeah, it's really fun. It's a fun vampire movie. I love vampires, so like vampires in general. So I do go out of my way to watch every vampire movie I can find.
I don't think
There's a recent one that I like recommending to people that I just found on Netflix a couple months ago called Night Fang. If you haven't seen Night Fang, it's worth checking out. It was a lot of fun, and I think that people would actually really enjoy it. It's got some funny parts in it. It's got some really good tense atmosphere in it at times. Mainly the funny parts, though, but it's, you know, very Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, Fright Night was great. And the Fright Night remake is one of the few times I actually enjoy a remake almost as much as the original. I mean, the original's got Roddy McDowall in it, and it's just, you know, amazing. But the remake was quite good in and of itself. And I do quite enjoy the remake, too.
Are you kidding me, Yakumo?
Okay. Turns fire on. The fire in my heart that never goes out. I've got the eye of a tiger and the thrill of the fight. Do 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 do. Okay, here we go. There's the back entrance into here. I'm actually kind of dumbfounded at how little that opens up on the map. Oh, let me go and heal myself up here, so I'm not going to the other half. So I can get rid of all these, I can respawn all these mobs. It was. Now the remake to Fright Night actually has a sequel. And that sequel is absolute shit. Because it's another remake of the original, but this time they put them over in Prague. And they make Jerry Dandridge into a female. I know the original two had his sister in it, but this one is literally just Jerry Dandridge again. Like, they've never faced Jerry Dandridge before, but she's a female art school teacher who ends up being Elizabeth Bathory. And the acting is so bad. Just like, oh, I don't mind spoiling this because it's such a shitty movie that... I mean, definitely watch it if you're curious. Definitely watch it if you're curious. But the recent Fright Night 2, the one that was the sequel to the quote-unquote sequel to the remake, just absolute garbage. The original Fright Night 2 is quite fun. But yeah, don't waste your time on that version of Fright Night 2. Unless you're just curious because you love vampire movies like me. Oh, I got a present. What did I get? Local product. Yay. Who was I unlocking? I think I was unlocking Louie's gifts. Let me just do that here, and then I'll use some of it to level me up too. That one's still locked, okay. Did I miss one of his vestiges? No, I don't think I did. I might have to go back and look. I'm pretty sure because I was in it. No, that's right. He's got another vestige. I know where his other one's at. I didn't miss it. Okay. Those ones are super high. We're not going to waste any more time on those for now. And what's this one? 64. We'll unfire that for the white Mia. Just so I have it. Okay, and let's get out of here and let's throw that 9,000 into levels. Give me 2 more levels. Okay, cool. Do I have anything to throw in storage? Let me look. Yeah, don't need that. What about weapons? Lost Bayonet. I think I already have a Lost Bayonet in here, though. I don't think. Hold on. I have a +3 one, though. +2 one I can throw. I'm going to throw in. That one I can sell. I already have that. I don't have one of those, so we can take one of those, move to storage, sell the rest of them. I have that in there. Lost Broadsword, Sunset Broadsword. Okay, cool. Cool. We can sell the rest. So, I'm weird with this game. I collect one of every weapon and one of every armor. no matter what. If I have I'll have one of them in my storage just in case. And I do that because the way the New Game Plus works in this game, or the new game, you may decide to do a new build, and instead of having to farm all those weapons again, it's nice to just have them ready to go, so you can just upgrade them as you go. This is just one of the rare times I decided to do a fresh replay, because I think it would be more. I thought it would be more fun to see me doing a fresh play rather than me doing a new game on this.
Look, the water's lower.
Because my build would be much different if I was doing a new game versus a fresh play.
It feels so much lighter now. You have to take whatever you can use.
Yeah, so much lighter. Yeah, there's a
Lost her
bug
here.
dude somewhere around here. It's gonna pop up on me. Maybe it's after this. Oh, this thing gets up. This thing gets up. I knew that thing got up. Shit. Shit. Oh, yeah, he only hit me once. He only hit me once. Okay, that's the key. Part of the key. I knew he had that. Let me make sure there's nothing over here. I think it's just dead end into the water. Okay.
My sense of direction is off.
Here. Yeah, I think one of my favorite things to do is just, like, you know, BS about horror movies. Like, I love it. It's a lot of fun. So the fact that I get to do this on this stream is always a lot of fun to me. And especially when I have people who have actually seen some of the movies I'm talking about. So that's always fun. Or ones that haven't, that are, are at least interested in horror. That's always a lot of fun. I think horror is easily one of my favorite genres of film, just because of how much you can do with it. It's so flexible and malleable. You can tell a drama within horror. You can talk about more political things in horror, and a lot of times they do. A lot of times they do use horror to show, like, messages of more downtrodden people and stuff like that. And because I think it's such a powerful medium of film and media that you can do so much with it. And you can do the same thing with sci-fi. Sci-fi is just as malleable, so you can really do the same thing with sci-fi as well too. I think horror is a lot more fun. Oh no. Why does the bug dude come from behind? Oh shit, he gonna push me over the edge, motherfucker. Oh no. Get me up, Doc. No, no, no! Oh no, I got killed because of gravity.
Back up, huh?
Okay, gravity defeated us, fam. It's okay. Let's go get our haze back. It wasn't a whole lot because we spent a lot of it, luckily.
Were we unprepared?
Was that the first time I died tonight? I think it was the first time I died tonight.
Lost.
Makes me sad. Freaking gravity.
Bring it any time.
Get this boy up. Zoom. Zoom, zoom. I just realized he has like a tire type texture around his waist. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it really can, and that's the reason why I love it so much. Because it can be anything. You can tell any type of story that you need to tell with it, and you can tell there's so many different types of horror too. So I just really think it's such a pure form of media. Like, a lot of people give it bad raps, like, oh, I don't like horror because blah 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 reasons, and I get that. I get when people just don't like to be scared. Or don't like the violence. Like, no, I get that. But there's horror that they can still watch that, maybe wouldn't get, trigger that dislike about the violence. There are some horror that just deal with atmosphere. So there are the thing that I think is weird though, is it's been so ingrained in people that a lot of people think of jump scares or just gore movies as horror. I mean, there's so much, oh no, this guy's a bitch. I'm probably gonna die again right here.
Here's a fight that looks
Oh yeah, Siffy. Siffy. That's what I like to call him, that name, sci-fi Siffy. Okay, this thing's probably gonna kill me. So, just gonna preface this right now. That this thing's probably gonna kill me. Oh, wrong one. Okay, let's go. This thing's like legitimately harder than some of the bosses. Oh wait, did it just kill itself? Not gonna get me up? Yo, it just killed itself.
That's a nice thing to have around.
Okay. So we got lucky, incredibly, because it just committed suicide, so yeah. Yeah, old Sci-Fi Channel was great. Like, I miss when it was just Sci-Fi Channel before it was Sippy. Because it was a great channel then. Like, I don't know. It's like when G4 rebranded to just show cops all day rather than video game stuff, and then became the GQ channel. I don't know if people remember that. That was horrible.
Let's keep it up. Bring it any time.
G4 used to be like a great channel. Like, they had Attack of the Show, they had X-Play, they would actually cover E3, Comic-Con, like all this great stuff. And then they just became like a cops rerun channel. And then became GQ, which was a horrible channel. What did I forget up there? There's a Sparky up here. Oh, I did forget a Sparkle. That's okay. Cool. Forgot a Sparkle. Okay, so we went that way. We just came from
This would have
that
been a
way.
nightmare if the water was still here.
Let's go over here. I hear something. There he is. I knew I heard something. Yeah, I actually, one of the places I discovered serious anime movies was on Sci-Fi Channel. They used to have Saturday morning Sci-Fi Channel, and the first anime movie I ever watched was Vampire Hunter D, which is coincidentally my favorite anime of all time. And that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, everyone.
Be so tense.
There's definitely horror that, like, you know, strikes people in different ways, and strikes people in more personal ways and terrifying ways, and that's fair if you have a hard time with some of them. I know some people don't like horror where they mind control horror and stuff like that. Some people can't deal with that, and I understand that too. Yeah, everyone has their things.
Looks like we're in for a rough time.
I have a hard time watching rape revenge horror. I've seen a lot of them, just because I watched the movies, just say I saw them. But I have a very hard time with a lot of them, and just like the needless violence towards women in those. Sometimes you get a really good one that makes it much easier to watch, like Revenge, where the woman doesn't lose the agency and she gets to take the revenge herself instead of some father figure or husband figure getting revenge for her. So there's movies I do like in that genre, like, was it Mary 45 or 45 Mary or something like that? Revenge itself is super good. There are some, but that's the genre of horror that I don't particularly care for.
Sorry. Moving out.
Although I may show Revenge during Final Girl month just because that movie was really good. And very well done. It was directed by a woman too, that's so. Okay, I think that's where we need to go then. Yeah, let's go up here. Oh shit. Big boy. I do not need to change my weapon. Get back to my weapon, please. There you go, have some fire. Oh, he doesn't like fire. That fire did a nice little chunk of damage to him.
Got something we can use?
I usually got some. Those are maps with those Cerberus guys. Weird. Oh, it triggers your sleep paralysis. Ooh, that can be harsh. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's Mary's body. Oh no, Last House. They also remade Last House on the Left, which was from the 70s and one of Wes Craven's first horror movies, which is the same thing. But she actually gets revenge for herself. But very hard to watch. Oh, the bots are back. I was having a great night with no bots, and now here they are. Oh well, can't have everything. The bots are back in town, the bots are back in town. Guess we have to keep this. What, Last House on the Left? Essentially, a girl gets horribly raped and beaten and left for dead, and she comes back and gets revenge against her rapist and would-be murderers.
What's she doing alone? Looking for something? Where's the boy? If he wandered off, we should search for him. We're bogged down here.
And that's a very basic premise that they kind of give you on the back of the package, so that's not actually spoilers, strangely enough.
Uh-huh. What is that?
There's a lot. It's very, the 70s one especially is very, very brutal and very hard to watch. And it was part of the 70s. It kind of kicked off the 70s exploitation, the horror exploitation in the 70s. Yeah, it's good. It's just very brutal.
You seem pretty energetic. Just don't pass out later, okay?
Well, you better not pass out, Yakumo. Eating all those rice cakes.
Bastards eat any damn thing in front of them.
Can't say I'd like to stick around long.
That boy looks big and spiky up there. Look at that big spiky boy. He's a big spiky boy. What's up, big spiky boy? Damn, these things hit hard. Damn. That belly bump was just freaking nailed me. Okay, we got the key. Which was the main reason to kill him, was to get the key.
We're bogged down here.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal. Is there anything else around here? I don't think so. I think just getting the key was the main reason for coming over here. I think the assassin's the first boss that gives us a... No, because the butterfly didn't give us anything, but Oliver did. Oliver gave us a hammer. I think this boss gives me a pole arm. I don't think there's a gun boss until the hardest boss in this damn game, which is the double boss. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where I gotta go next. Really wish I would find a chart of map. I feel like I've gone too far without finding a map shard, but I think I missed something. Not a map shard, but the flowers that open up the map. I feel like I missed something somewhere.
Keep an eye on that hole. Right.
Oh, these things. I can hate these things. Oh. Damn it. Oh, motherfuckers. Yeah, that happened. Fucking happened. Damn it.
There you are.
We're gonna avoid that big boy right now. I don't feel like fighting him. Oh, I gotta kill all that shit again. Damn it. We're gonna go over here. I'm gonna just kind of beeline over to this door. I just want my stuff back, and once I get my stuff back, Hostel? Hostel was part of the Eli Roth resurrection of gore porn. is what I call it. Torture porn. The first one, yeah, because the first one, because the second two were just torture porn. The first one actually had some sort of a story, but it was the movie that kicked off the 2000s revival of that genre. The movie itself, I don't mind. I think the movie itself is fine, because Eli Roth actually had a story to tell with that one. But I do think the follow-ups to that movie were horrible trash movies, and it didn't need to have more than one. Oh, the movie night's is on Discord. That's tomorrow night. If you don't have the Discord address, let me get to a safe spot. I will post it again. Hold on. Let me get over to Discord real quick here. Yeah, if you haven't already signed up for the Discord, by all means join us. It's a multi-community Discord, so it's myself, Ghosty Toast, Ghosty Toasty, Hieroglyph, Gala, Scottzilla, Sleepless Rambles. So it's a multi-streamer community I made because I don't like the idea of just having one Discord for just one person for myself. And I figured I'd rather share a community with people, so I made it for a bunch of people. But we'll be showing the movie there tomorrow at 5 p.m. EST, and we'll be watching Horror Noir. And what we're gonna do is so it's gonna be in the Theater of Silence channel, which I'll ping tomorrow. And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna make it so that the only one talking will be me. I'm gonna do some commentary just so it's not too overcrowded. I'm not going to make too much, because I'm not going to make enough to ruin the movie. Just like when there's something that needs to be reacted to, I'll react to it. And we're going to hang out and watch a movie. And we're going to do one a week. And like I said, this month's theme is Black Creators for Black History Month. So we're going to start with Horror Noir this week. Ooh, almost went over the edge again. We're going to start with Horror Noir this week. Tales from the Hood next week. The week after that will be the original 1992 Candyman, and then the week after that will be the 2021 Candyman.
We're bogged down here.
No, the second two were the same creators as in Tales from the Hood. It was the same creators as the original. They just got a little bit heavy-handed with their messages. And lost part of what made them so fun. I mean, I get why they got heavy-handed with those messages, but it did kind of lose what made the first two so much fun. The first one so much fun. The third one's actually not bad. It's just the second one that's really kind of eh. So the first and third are decent. The second one is kind of crappy though. I won't lie. The second one's pretty poo.
Pick up something we can use.
Queen Iron. This is another part entirely. Let me go back over here first. I have to be missing something.
Can't say I'd like to stick
Oh,
around.
there's a treasure chest right there. Yeah, so the first one's definitely going to be this third, like I said, tomorrow at 5 p.m. I think next week's is going to be the same day. I think it's because my days off are the same. So it's going to be Thursday at 5 p.m. So I schedule my streaming all my days off. So I was off Wednesday and Thursday this week. Oh yeah, Hostel, yeah, Eli Roth had no desire to make the second two. So, and then I think with other people. Parashaw, let me look at this one. No, this is, no, not good. Okay. Not good for my current build. If I was doing a gift build, it would be good. Yeah, Eli Roth didn't want to make the sequels, so that is true. Oh, that's a different direction. I didn't go up that one. Let's go up there. But yeah, so the movie nights. So I'll have a schedule up every week again. Now that I'm back to having a computer that can do stuff again. I'll have a schedule every week, and every week I will announce the movie on the schedule, and it will usually be on my the last day of my days off. This way I can, because just chilling and watching the movie doesn't take it out of me, but streaming from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m., then having to go to work next day is a bit much. So I would usually only do the streams the days, like the day before I'm off, and then my first day off. Like I was off today, but I was my first day off, so I streamed last night, and I streamed tonight because I'm off tomorrow. So I wanted to see what this time slot did for me, because I tried doing a more primetime time slot, and I don't know, there's just too much competition in that time slot. I did forget to advertise this today because I was tired all day, and I slept a lot today. So probably a low turnout. I haven't looked at the numbers on this, but it doesn't matter because I think we're all having fun here. And I think that's all that really matters. Okay. Oh, I see a flower thing. Hopefully it uncovers all of this and I didn't miss anything. Oh, we'll find out in a minute. Oh, fuck you, trying to jump on me like that, bug boy. Oh no, it's another, it's another, vestige piece. I want to say that crab thing that committed suicide kind of screwed me. We got it on. But I think killing that thing was what opened up part of the map. I might have to go back and see if he respawned. Queen Steel. Because I haven't had a map opening flower in a while now. And that just feels very not right. I could have swore there was more in between here. Guess Scott Spiegel made Hostile 3? Okay.
You have to take whatever you can.
Yeah, 2 is not good though. 2 is not good. I don't know what happened there.
How's this?
There we go. It's nice because you can kind of bump them down and you still get the souls for bumping them off the edge. Yeah, Stigmata was great. I love Stigmata. Rosanna Arquette had a great soundtrack to it, too. God, I love that movie. That was a really good movie. Like they were making all these end-of-day movies back in like 98, 99. There was literally the Arnold Schwarzenegger horror movie called End of Days. Stigmata with Rosanna Arquette, which was super good. I haven't thought about that movie in forever. Wow, I want to watch that again now. The 10-2 time slot is super rad because everyone is big sleeping except me. So you have a cold rad streamer to watch. Well, I'm glad I'm here. Thank you for that. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was a contractual obligation for that one. It had to have been, because Eli Roth is a good filmmaker and has made some great horror movies, and that was just such a turd. Stigmata was great. Also, thank you for that compliment, Jeremy. I really appreciate that. I do my best to try to make these as entertaining as possible. Oh, no. Fuck you, bud. I always forget how big this map is. This map's fucking huge. Okay. Okay, anti-slow. Oh, that's gonna come in handy for the boss. The boss is a bitch with the slows. Oh, piggy. Another bug in the hole. That knocked off there. Oh, Piggy's guarding a box. So that is... Have some fire, Piggy. Okay. Give me a new weapon. Give me a new weapon I can actually use. Come
Always
on.
look forward to this. You
No.
got something we can use?
It's the... It's a great hander. It's a great sword, actually. Oh, wow. I'll get a gun eventually. I'll get a new gun eventually. It's a matter of time. What's up, bot? Vom.red. You know, I always wondered what the hell these random messages from the bots on YouTube are, because, like, you know, on at least on Twitch, the bots, you know, try to tell you if you want to become famous, you can buy your viewers. These bots are just like random. Like, it's like, dude, they're all Russian too. The sequel to Vor.red, yes. Yes. So you've seen Vor.red on this summer. Get ready for something you've never seen before in Vom.red. He'll .red you in the face. Come on, where am I supposed to go? I definitely missed on that point at some point. Look how big this is. Look how big this is. I had to miss something. We'll be going back at some point because not getting 100% on a map bothers me. Now, if we get to the next flower and it's like 100%, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And I'll be okay with moving on, but I have a feeling that's not going to happen. Okay, let's go to the next part of the map then. The treasure chest. At the treasure chest. Right there? Is that a way up? I think it is. I think I was already over there, though. I think this is the way I was. Yeah, it is. It's the way I already was. Okay, so we go up here. It's probably the door. The next... It has to be somewhere around there, I'm guessing. Okay, so let's just go around the edges again. Look for another way up. This map's only hard because it's so foggy. If this map wasn't so foggy, this would be an easy map. Okay. Reanimator is a fucking classic. It's one of Stuart Gordon's many Lovecraft adaptations. And I do love it. The sequels that followed were silly, but some of them were good and some of them were horrible. Yeah, I do love it. Animator Herbert West. Jeffrey Combs is the actor from that. Jeffrey Combs is great. I love Jeffrey Combs. Fucking legend. There we go. I'm glad. That's one of my goals, to have people remembering great horror movies and stuff like that. So I'm glad that I'm having you remember horror movies. Now, here's one. Here's one you probably haven't thought of for a while. You remember The Frighteners with Michael J. Fox? It was directed by Peter Jackson. He of Lord of the Rings fame. I was just thinking about that one the other day. I was like, I kind of want to watch that again because I haven't seen it in a long time.
Bogged down here.
Let's go the other way first. Peter Jackson actually started his career off as a horror director. Because not only do you have, okay, there's one right there. If that uncovers everything, I will be okay with this. But if...
We can rest here.
Let me see. No, 83%. Oh, but the thing it hasn't uncovered is where I haven't been, so that actually uncovered all of that area that we were exploring. Ooh, look at that long stretch I missed there. I wonder if there's anything over there. We'll go back and look later. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, 10. Those are just not unlocked yet. Okay. What is this? Assassin blood code. I didn't realize I got his full blood code already. We'll look back. We're gonna finish unlocking Louis. I don't have enough haze. Oh, these are at 3600. That's why. And 4800. Okay, so we're good with Louis then for now. Then let's go to Assassin. And fire some of his. Oh, you've never seen Frighteners? Maybe that's gonna be the one I have to show then. Yeah, Frighteners is great. Like, Mojo J. Fox is like this paranormal investigator. You can actually see stuff. I think he does it. But he does it as kind of like a money-making scheme, rather than actually using his powers to help people. He's got like a team of ghosts that won't just kind of stick with him. Like, there's this old West ghost and stuff, like Wild West ghosts and stuff like that. It's really cool. We didn't miss anything over here. I know we got these stupid ball monsters. I hate these things. There was a chest over there. I knew there was a chest over here. Gun. Give me a gun. No. Oh, damn you. Yeah, you can go to hell and you can die. But you're almost knocking me off the edges again. Yeah, definitely look it up. Like, I love that movie, though. It's super great. If you haven't seen it, you should.
Can't say I'd like to stick around.
I think it was like one of Michael J. Fox's last starring roles before he got diagnosed with Parkinson's. Because he was doing Spin City for a while, too. But I think that was his last starring movie role before he got his Parkinson's diagnosis. I could be wrong on that, though. My memory could be failing me, or he could have had some other movies I just forgot about.
Nicola, why? Don't worry. It'll be clean and quick.
Stop! Nicola!
You hear that? Come on, let's move it! Hold on. I'm on my way. Pick up something we can use?
Okay, and this should give me 100% if I'm not mistaken. Yes, okay, cool beans.
A fire. It's a seafloor oil extract.
I always thought his reverse curved blade was kind of
Where'd
neat.
he run off to?
These ashes are the boys. Something's coming.
Nope. Stripper boss. You know, the first time you see that raise up and you don't know what it is, when you realize it's a leg, it's actually kind of hilarious. Look at her with her yandere ponytails and everything.
No harm. There. This is the real thing.
Oh, I think lightning's like actually her weakness. I should have got the right what like oh, she's down. Damn! I didn't realize I was that close. She's doing her flighty things. Damn. Invading Executioner. I like how she's got such a generic name, too. Yeah, I'm definitely dead this time because he doesn't have his heal. Oh no, I'm up. You got me up. Cool. He's going down, though, if he doesn't do something. There we go. You down, let's do some damage. Damn. No, yeah, can get out of there. Get out of there, bud. Yeah, I'm dead. That one hit killed me because I was slowed. Once you get slowed, it's very hard. I should have taken the soul off. Alright, Candle, thank you so much for coming out. I really appreciate you being here and hanging out with us and talking to us about horror movies. It was a lot of fun. Get some good sleep and have some pleasant nightmares tonight. And yes, it is Spear Miku, Giga Idol. You are correct, Jeremy. That's exactly what she is. It's hilarious. Okay. Oh, fucking balls. I hate these things. I hate that the resurrection thing makes me go all the way around. I can't just like be boom boom right there. I guess the last boss was just as bad because I had to fight like 3 mobs to get to the last boss. So see you soon, Candle. Thank you again for coming. I really appreciate it. Get some sleep tonight and have some pleasant nightmares. And we'll see you next time. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow for the movie at 5 p.m. in the server.
Double check your gear, okay?
Actually, I think lightning actually bugs her. And okay, there's that. Then let's take that off here. Where's the lightning? I have a thing that gives me lightning powers. Oh, I do have slow removal. Let me put that on too. Haha. Okay, there we go. That should be a decent build. We should be okay with this. Let me go in here and...
Thanks, friend.
There we go. Let's just fuck her up a little bit. Oh yeah. That's some big damage. Right. Oh shit. Damn.
Here I got.
Damn, that just like that was like all my health there in like one move. Holy shit. The lightning was definitely messing her up, so it's gotta be a little bit less reckless with that one there. Hopefully we can get past with having to fight one of the balls.
Don't run too far ahead.
We passed? We got past. Cool. Cool. I don't even care that I lost that like 1,000 Ks on that one, because it's whatever.
Can't say I'd like to stick around long.
Can't say I'd like to stick around long. Can't say I'd like it very much at all. Okay.
Stay relaxed and focused.
No, I am focused.
No harm. Much obliged.
Fuck you, bitch. Oh no, is Giacomo stuck? He is. You know what though? If this is going to give me an easy out of beating her, I will take the cheese here. Thanks for the cheese. Oh damn, my easy cheese is gone. My easy cheese is gone. Oh shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. I thought I was gonna get an easy cheese on her, but nope. I'm just wrecked. Okay. Hopefully this time Yakumo doesn't get stuck in. Well, yeah, if you didn't get stuck in the door, Yakumo, we would have done a lot more damage to her than just me speeding on her by myself. I mean, it was nice, you know, her not bothering with me and just focusing on you in the doorway, but. All right. All right, let's go.
Sorry.
We got it this time.
Moving out.
Yeah, electricity is definitely the key to her because she does not like that electricity. I have to remember I have a projectile too that I can use. Come on in. Make sure you're in. I'll make sure you're in before I go in anywhere. Right, let's go.
Bring it anytime.
No, I'm not sticking around for that. I know better this time. Oh shit, she can slow on me. Slow off me. Shit. We got this, we got this, we got this. I'm actually playing with keyboard and mouse, believe it or not. For some reason I couldn't remember how to get the controllers to work on Steam, which is stupid. So this is a new PC I just set up, and I forgot to reset that up today. So it was not so much that I had troubles, I just legitimately forgot like an idiot. I was so tired, I was just like focused on going to sleep today. all day today. Oh man, she just wrecked me. Come on, thank you for the light. Okay, she... Damn! Ooh. Shit, he's down. I could still beat her one, I don't know. Nope, nope, nope. Damn it. That damn pole dance, swing dance is just, oh. We were doing so good that time, too. I just got cocky. That's my fault. Usually most of my deaths in this game, especially on bosses, is from me getting cocky and getting a little bit, big-eyed on damage. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do all this damage and not realize that I need to get out of there. Sometimes you just need to get the hell out of there.
Hold on. I'm on my way.
Are you on your way? Are you? Are you really on your way? I don't know if you are, Yakumo. All I know is you better not get caught in the doorway again. I'll let you walk in here before we start. We target her. There we go. Ow. Damn. Get some damage on her, she's down. We can get some big stuff on her. Oh shit. And she fucking took me down. Yakumo didn't get me back up? No, Yakumo didn't get me back up in time. Oh no!
Hey.
No, it's that was definitely my bad all around. It's holy crap. Damn, Yakumo got, like, damn, I just got wrecked. I got wrecked there and he didn't get me healed. So it's cool. It's cool. We got it this time. We were doing so good in the beginning there. Like, we had her down quickly. We were lightning bashing her.
Can't say I'd like to stick around.
Let me see, what traits do I have right now? I have some open stuff. Reduces stamina spent with focus, increases venom resistance, low resistance. Probably want that for this boss, don't I? Ichor strikes. What does Ichor strikes do? Reduces the Ichor cost of weapon attacks when you are focused. What else we got here? Reduces stamina drained by dashing. Yes, please. Here we go. Oh, that's much better. Okay. This new build, I forgot to check my passives. This might help out a lot.
Ready for this?
Okay. Get in here. Get in here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is he not in? Damn. That took almost all my health. Oh my god, he didn't heal me again. He left me there to die. Oh, he died right after me. We were doing so good. Oh my god, Yakumo, what are you doing? Oh, Yakumo. Yakumo. You weren't like best boy and like a total bro. I'd be mad at you. But you were like a total bro, so... You're good.
Can't say I'd like to stick around.
get out of here. Let's go up
Don't
here.
run too far ahead.
I'm gonna run as far ahead as I want, Yakumo. No, actually, I'm gonna wait for you. Get in here. Alright, let's do this. Damn it! Shit, she killed both of us at the same time with that one. That's my fault. I wasn't paying attention. I was too worried about items in that time. It's taking me a few tries. Because either I'm not paying attention or I make stupid mistakes. Like, I can be so good at clearing out the game until the bosses, and then I just have some suckfest on bosses, and then I get it. It happens. I'll make this with every game though. Okay.
We're bogged down here.
Yes, we're bogged down. We're out now. So catch up.
Don't worry about me. I won't get in the way.
I want you to get in the way. You're literally here to get in the way, Yakumo. You're literally here to be a meat shield. Trying to get away from a minute. Oh, damn it. Oh, and Yakumo's down. Shit, this is not good for me. Damn, she took me down. I hate that hit. Like, I was just about ready to shoot a lightning projectile out. And then she's boom. Right.
Hey.
She's actually one of the hardest single solo bosses in the game. She's like a wall for a lot of people. But yeah, she is like a stripper pole dancer boss.
Hold on. I'm on my way.
We'll get her. We'll get her. Hold on. You know what I think I might need to do? I might need to up my armor and my weapon. That's probably why I'm having a hard time with her. I'm only at +3, which is just the previous thing, and I think they gave me enough steel to go to +4 on my weapon and armor. Let's teleport back to base. Oh, home base. I'm meant to sell some stuff to get haze, because I have no haze left, which is fine. I got tons of stuff to sell, actually.
I've got new weapons. A blood well you endure it.
Sell
Got
weapon.
something to sell?
Sure do. Sunset sword, ×4. Lost broadsword, ×6. Sunset halberd. Lost bardish. Okay, and lost bayonet. Okay. Okay, so we got that. And let's go into regular items. Got weapons and sell items. You got all of these, which are just tons of souls. Well, haze. I keep calling it souls because of Dark Souls. There's souls in that game, but yeah. Okay, I've now got 11,000. We're good. We are good. That's all we need to sell. So let's go into upgrade equipment. Upgrade
What do you
weapon.
want to upgrade?
Let's upgrade this. Ooh, I only have 2 Queen Steel. I think I want to upgrade my armor instead, actually. I think that'll probably be...
Which blood veil do you want to
I
upgrade?
think this would probably be the best course of action. Getting a little bit more armor. Okay. And...
Okay.
I think we need
Take
her.
care.
Alright, so we got our armor up one more, so this should make it so she's not, hopefully make it so she's not one-shotting me on that stupid slide over, because that is annoying. We're also going to take the remaining haze. Oh, it's only 1 level, but it's okay. We're going to go ahead and up us to 32. Okay. We got 5,000 haze left. I want to spend as much of this as possible, so when we go out and fighting her... I got all those. I don't really need any other things. That's 36,000. Alright, so... Alright, we're just gonna go then. Oh wait, actually, before I forget, we can do this. We probably have enough things to max these out. We do. Let's get that one. I don't have enough material. That's okay. Okay. I'm out of materials now. Let's use some of the haze up here. So let's go into storage. Let's store these extra weapons just because I don't need them. Well, actually, I do want to switch out this sword with this one. I believe it's lighter. It is. Okay. Okay, I'll store the weapons here real quick. Storage. And the blood veil. Okay, and now teleport. There we go. We got this. Okay, it's this way.
Don't run too far ahead.
Okay, I do have that. Okay, cool, cool.
We're bogged down here.
We're not bogged down. We're just in water. I guess that's technically bogged down. But regardless. Okay.
Time for
Okay.
some payback, huh?
Yes, it is time for some payback. Good call, Yakumo. Okay. And now we actually have haze. So
Thanks, friend. No harm in keeping fair.
oh damn. She just messed my day up there. He got me up at least. Not this time, bitch. She got me the other ones though. Nope, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, I thought we were gonna get victory that time. I really thought so, Jeremy. I thought we had it. Yeah, apparently not. It's okay. It's okay. We're just gonna fail a little bit longer. I think we got it this time, hopefully. That was going really good, and then I got cocky again. I'm still getting used to the keyboard format, too. I think if I was using a controller, I don't think I'd be getting killed as much, because I wouldn't be looking down and be like, oh yeah, what button heals me? So, okay.
Stay relaxed and focused.
You stay relaxed and focused.
No?
You, lady. Just because you're Hatsune Miku doesn't mean I'm gonna let you beat me up. Fuck you, lady. I'm dead. Damn, like she just hits so hard, it's ridiculous. And it's not that I'm low level, I've got good level, I've got good armor. She just hits like a truck. She just hits like a goddamn truck.
Hold on. I'm on my way.
Let me see something. If I switch this, am I still got my... No, I'm rolling now. Okay, maybe we'll just do this. Let's try the sword. Let's see how the sword does.
Can't say I'd like to stick around long.
Gonna go sword action on this lady. And then we're gonna...
Sorry. Moving out.
It really... I got a really nice computer. So I just got a new system, and the system is just beautiful. I'm going to be paying for it for quite a bit. Probably longer than I'll have the computer, which just makes me sad, but I need it. Damn you, bitch. Damn, I'm down. I'm down. Can you get me up in time? Maybe. No. I thought I was doing better damage with the rifle than I was doing,
Hey. You okay?
Yeah, they are. They are. They're so fast. Like, it's like, you can be doing your thing and just... You really have to try to outthink, like, the system with this game.
Our gear might not be cutting it.
You think, Yakumo? You think our gear might not be cutting it? They didn't give me enough skill to upgrade any higher, so...
We're bogged down here.
Okay. Yeah, I think this was better than the,
Don't run too far ahead.
Okay. Get in here. There we go, let's go.
Ah, appreciate it. No harm in being prepared.
See, look how much faster we just whittled that health down like that. Okay. Oh, come on, I dodged that. At least she one-shot me that time. Ah, she got me in the middle of healing. Hey. Okay, so we had to stay together. I had to keep near Yakumo because that gives her too much room to move. Alright, thanks for coming and have fun on your break.
Everyone has their bad
Hopefully I
days.
have her beat by the time you come back.
Can't say I'd like to stick around. I'm on my way. Don't worry about
Okay.
me. I won't
Put
get
this up. Get in here, Yakumo.
Ah,
Lightning weapons, let's go beat her ass.
there.
Shit, I wasn't locked on. Oh well, okay. Got her! Alright! Woo! Yes! Oh, we got her, we got her, we got her. Showed her what for. Oh, poor Mia.
Damn it.
It's okay, girl. It's okay. I know things you don't know. I like how we quickly snatch it away so she doesn't get infected since we can actually deal with this shit.
Mia, I'll be back.
Sorry, but it's time.
You shouldn't sleep so late, you know.
Look at all these people in the middle of being turned into revenants. It's crazy. I said the whole how they create the references is like crazy because they injected the parasites into people. But it's for good reason now because the horrors that they have to face are just like crazy.
Remember, once you're in there, you're in forever. Are you really sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I want to keep Mia safe.
You have a noble spirit, Nikolai. I respect that.
Alright, let's get out of here. All the snow. Are we going to the snow-covered area next? Or is the desert next? I don't remember which one's next.
I think that memory was from the boy. What exactly was going on? A snow... I think that memory was from
What
the
exactly is
boy.
going on indeed,
What
Louis?
exactly was going on? A snowy mountain.
A snowy mountain.
Is something there?
Well, so when we find out, isn't there, Louis? Find out if there's something there in that snowy mountain. I mean, if they're walking up the snowy mountain in the line, you're gonna have to stay there forever. There's probably something there.
You saw who was there with the kid, right? How do you think those two know each other? What the hell is going on?
Okay. Who knows? We'll find out soon, won't we, Yakumo? Find out soon what the hell's going on.
What was all of that?
Damn. She's losing herself. She needs blood.
Some blood in her.
Right. Then we're going back to base.
To be fair, she just saw like some horrific stuff. She just saw her little brother murdered. I think she's allowed to be kind of freaking out a bit. Okay. Go talk to
Hi. Did you need
Murasame.
something?
And talk
A
to her.
blood veil is a revenant's fang. While you attack, dodge, and parry, you can use their...
Yeah, sometimes
Okay.
she's gonna
Take
let
care
me
of it.
have her thing eventually.
Depths or a complex the mist that formed in the battle and the lost, and it's only natural that people with the depths are necessary. Your life is your...
Alrighty. She already gave me hers. Let me talk to...
There's something I want to give you now, my blood code. It's a symbol of trust.
Symbol of trust. He's
Come on,
giving me
take
his
it.
blood code. What a good boy. Okay, so I got his.
There may be some clues left behind at that snowy mountain we saw. Let's go investigate.
Yes.
We can head out whenever you're ready.
What is it?
The bio. And
I
talk.
have found a purpose. I will give form to the power of the Vestige's creator, because you are you.
Because I am me. Yes, I am me. Thank you.
Take care.
I've got a whole new line of stock in, but seriously, you've made...
I'm glad I made your
Come
job
again
easier.
soon.
You're cool. Yes, I know about personalizing my appearance. Oh, she's not in that room. Not in this room. Oh, look, a mirror. Just what I need to get into this world. No, but let's go to Hot Spring. I don't think I've been to Hot Springs. Let's Hot Spring it. Let's Hot Spring it. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at this. people in there having sexy time. Hot Springs. Hey there, cutie. Best girl. Look at her. She's looking up in the sky. I mean, it's a beautiful sky. And there is Mommy Coco. Mommy Coco's there, just being mommy. And Louie just sitting down. Let me enter the hot spring. Allow you to claim half of your lost haze. Would you like to recover half of your haze? If you do, the other half will be lost forever. Yeah. Let's see what I can get back. Half of your lost haze. Okay. Oh, what back in your past memories? What's this? This is a cutscene viewer? I've never actually played with the pool before. It is. That's cool. That's cool. Nice. Finish organizing your thoughts. More Asami's in here now. Let's leave the hot spring. Guess I want to return to home base. Alright, so we did some hot springing. Okay, let's go see what we're supposed to do next. Search for the blood spring. Okay. I don't have Mia's code yet, but let me see. Switch partner. Can I switch her yet? No, I cannot. So we're just gonna switch that. And let's go to teleport. I'm gonna look at the derelict oil rig real quick. I think I know where I have to go next. It's always hard because you're always trying to remember where I have to go next because this game doesn't give you clear direction.
Another day together.
I didn't go through that little section over there, but it's a long way to go through that little corner. I don't think there's gonna be anything good over there. Okay, so we're good here.
Hard to work with.
Let's go to the park. I think we can go down there and get up that stairwell over there now. Teleport. Park ruins. I think we can trigger that staircase to come down and get up there now. Although we do have quests in here. Ooh, makes me want to go back for those. Where are they at? R.
Prepare
One
now,
dude right
so you don't
there.
regret it later.
Dude right there. We'll be back. We'll go for those quest people aren't going anywhere right now.
Let's head on down.
They might be though. So I should probably go do these quests real quick. While I'm here.
Looks like we're in what used to be the suburbs.
Teleport. Parking garage. I think it's close to 1. Okay. So yeah, he's down inside the stairwell, I think. Yeah, he's down inside the stairwell. Okay. We'll talk to him first. He up here? Is he down? He down. There he is.
Oh, it's you again.
What's up, Maddie?
You're Revenants, right? I guess I am too.
Yes, you are.
I'm no longer human. I've died and come back as an undying creature.
Yeah, as long as your heart doesn't get
That's why
destroyed.
I tried to fight the Lost too. They killed me, and I ended up dropping my weapon. Now I'm so scared I can barely move. What a joke.
Yeah? Yeah.
You aren't too hard to work with.
I can't fight.
Okay, so his weapon's out there. I see it. It's the little glowy thing right there. That was a stunner show right there. Okay, let's go out here. Let's go around, get his stupid weapon, and come back.
Take a break at the missile up above.
Wow. What was that? That was an asshole move what that was. That was cool. I've never seen him actually do that before.
Pick up something we can use?
Shoot those dudes down. Let's go over here. There we go. Got the awesome kill. Boom. I love doing that. Like, the animation on this is so cool. I grab this without having to fight the capoeira dude.
What are they even trying to dig up?
Yes. They can. I didn't fight any of them. Alright. Go me. Go bring him his weapon. And then we'll go do the other quest. I'm gonna get a new rifle soon. I haven't seen a rifle drop in a while. Dude's out there clip showing. He's like stuttering when he moves. Look at that. Look at them. They're like, just like, oh, they're moving okay now. One in the background's kind of moving slow. I don't know if it's the fence or what. No? I don't know. Weird.
Did you find this weapon for me?
I did.
I owe you a debt. I need to try horror. I'll be food for them.
Here you go. You're good now, dude.
The horrors that I don't. They're up.
There you go. You're good. You're good. Now go be free. Do what you need to do. Do what you must. Do what you must to be free. Be free. Do what you must to be free. Young man, go be free. Go be free. Don't let them get you. Don't let them get you, but you've gotta be free. Okay, he's there. We doesn't have a quest anymore. What are we gonna do then? Okay, teleport. Following pit entrance. Go back to the entrance. We're gonna come out and talk to this dude. I think he's gonna make me go back in and kill like his friend, or find his friend's, find his friend's stuff or something. I don't remember off the top of my head. It's been a while.
Sorry.
And we were running.
Moving out.
I can't remember if he's like down here at the bottom or if he's up top. I see you, bud. He's up top. Okay. Go up top and let's go talk to him.
I'd be pretty bummed
Do. And we're taking the elevator upwards to go to another level. We're traveling again. We're traveling, my friend. Going upwards.
I do not want to jump down again. You afraid of heights? Keep your
Going
eyes on your feet.
upwards, it's gonna be a not so bright day. There he is. There's the boy.
Hey, are you headed that way? There's a real monster of a lost in that hole. I need to go look for them, but crap. Hey, so could you tell me if you see any of my friends? They'll...
Okay. So I have to go find all your
Too
friends
hard to
now.
work with.
Are they still in that hole? Damn it.
So let's go back down to the hall. We have to go find his friend's dog tags. We have to go find his friend's dog tags, cause
Moving
he's
out.
a scary cat.
This elevator is...
And I have to go fight the thing that he's scared of. With my rifle, with a saw blade at the end. It's a pretty sweet looking weapon, if I do say so myself. I mean, look at that thing. It's like a saw blade at the end of a rifle.
Don't run too
Okay.
far ahead.
I will run as far ahead as I want, and you can't do anything to stop me, Yakimo. All you can do is whine and be like, don't run too far ahead. And I'm gonna run ahead anyways, and you're just gonna whine some more. Okay, so first one's right here.
Hey, that's...
Okay, where's the other ones at? And read hint of that. Isn't there like a quest log? I don't think there's a quest log on this damn game. I guess there's not a quest log in this game. Crazy. Oh well, I think I just gotta go turn this into him now. Okay, let's go take his dog tags up to his buddy.
Hold on. I'm on my way.
And let's see if he's like, please go find me more. Or if he doesn't even acknowledge because there was more I was supposed to get. No, it's telling me to go up to him. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, let's get up here.
I'd be pretty bummed.
Alright. Alright, alright, alright. I just love this armor. Like, the way she's dressed and everything, she just looks like such a badass. I love it. Yeah, because I think so pretty much if you keep doing their quest line, they're gonna keep showing up as they go.
You have belongs to one of my friends. It's stained with ash.
It does.
That means
Yeah, he dead.
then one of my other friends is in danger. After we left the shelter and came all this way. Yeah, the government protective shelter I live in started having a serious blood bead shortage. So we hiked out here to look for blood beads. In dangerous places like this, where Cerberus doesn't hunt the lost. No, I'm not turning back. Not until I have some blood beads.
Well, you better do something then, bud.
I can't just sit back and twiddle my thumbs while the supply of blood beads dries up. I've got a family back home that's counting on me. Yeah, I've got a wife. She's way too good for me, too.
Well, at least you understand that. Okay. And I think he is now inside of here. It might not be till later. Anyways, I gotta come down here anyways, because it's the quickest route to a teleporter.
I'm on my way. This elevator is...
Yeah, I think he's here after we beat the next zone. If we go back to the rig, he's down here looking for us, the blood beads inside of the whole underground oil rig area. What is that? Oh, those are all the things I didn't catch on the way down because they are hard to get. Nice to just look messing with those right now. Okay, back we go. Okay, so I do try to keep up with the quests. So just because, like I said, they keep popping up and they give you some nice rewards for some extra haze and stuff like that. And as Candle said earlier, it's an RPG. You kind of have to do everything. And no, he's not here. Okay, so we can just use this. And let's go to the park. Park ruins, and let's see if we can go. There's like a little ladder and a statue, and a ladder that's up high. I think we can actually interact with that statue now and pull that ladder down.
Statue. I wish we could take it home with us. We'll have to lower that ladder from above.
Okay, no, it's not letting me do that. Okay, so we can't do that yet. Where do I have to go? I forget what the next part of this mission is.
Don't run too far ahead. I bet this park was a nice place to hang out.
Okay, let's head back to the place. Let's go back to teleport, back to home base. We did those missions. I just don't remember the next area is. We cleared out everything down there. Let's see if he gives me a clue.
Allow me to thank you again. Because of you, the research into the blood springs is going ahead.
Yes, good.
Plus, I'm sure the missile and rejuvenated springs will save the lives of lots of revenants.
Okay, cool. Where are we supposed to go?
I hope your success continues.
Thanks, me too. Where am I supposed to go?
When I woke up as a revenant in this prison, we don't know where they came from or how that will still be the outcome.
Okay.
We'll need to find spring, so we can head out whenever.
Yeah, we can head out wherever I want, but forget how to get where we need to go. Investigate the ruined city. Search for the blood spring. Ruined city center. We did that, unless there's another doorway in the ruined city I missed somehow. Which I don't think there was. Hold on. Okay. If I can remember where to go. It's been so long. Like, I'm just sitting here like twiddling my thumb going, I think I remember where I gotta go. Assassin, Prometheus. There's the way to... I think the desert's next. I'm trying to remember how to get down there. Okay, so we're just going to teleport to the Ruined City Center. That's the underground. Ruined City Center. Let's start off at the poisonous butterfly nest and work our way down. Because I know there is a way to get to... I won! I'm just trying to remember where to go now. Because I can't remember. Because I think the desert area is next, and that's where we get Mia. I just don't remember how to get there. I think it's actually right past... Yeah, it's right past through here.
I bet she ran deeper inside. Let's go in after her.
We actually skipped this part entirely. Haha, I forgot, because I was supposed to do this back before. I didn't do this part. This is where the human girl went. But yeah. Right after you left, like I did like a wonderful little like run of that whole thing and just took her down. I don't know if it was like luck or just me jumping away enough to catch myself that I got better at telling her tells or what happened, but it was good. It was good.
Our destination is this way. This should get us there.
We set? All right then.
All right then.
I know you're there.
Oh, she got a knife. She got a knife. Oh no.
Stay back! I'm the one who decides how I live. I won't listen to you anymore.
I mean, that's fair. It's totally
That's
fair.
fine. Just put down the knife.
I'm sick and tired of it. Day after day, having my blood sucked by every passing revenant. I'm not an animal.
You're right. And we can help you. I know someone who can take you to one of the government shelters for humans. If you ask, they'll take you in, and you'll be able to live in safety.
What?
Government shelter for humans.
You won't have to spend your days living in fear of revenants anymore. Although you will be asked to donate blood.
It's a trick. Do you really think I'm going to fall for that?
Just give her a card. He's like, here's a card.
Everything you need to know is on that paper. You're the one who decides how you live.
That's right. She decides.
But why?
Right. She's super
I think the time
important.
for sacrifices is over.
Super important
That's
human
all.
woman. She is the
All right,
savior
we should
of
hurry.
this world. Without her, nothing will ever work without human woman.
It seems harsh, but she's got to do what she's got to do.
I thought all revenants were
Continue
the
our
same.
investigation.
But I guess there are guys like you out there too, huh?
Excuse me, lady?
Sorry about earlier. I'll try to be more positive about the shelter.
Yeah, be positive about the damn shelter,
Thanks.
bitch. Yeah, that's right. Okay. And let's go in here.
This thing sure is too.
See you as you magically teleport to the bottom, Yakumo. With your magical teleportation skills I don't have. I'm jelly. Like, seriously. Like, watch, he's just gonna be there. I'm gonna walk out. And
Those were set up.
there he is.
There
He just
when
walked
my
right through the
was
wall.
dead. Grateful to the government for that, at least.
Like, magical. Boom. He's like, hey, what's up? I'm here. He's like, hi. And I was like, oh my god, how did you just teleport there? Like, legitimately, I imagine him going, hey. Just because it just seems like something Yakumo would do in my mind. Being the best boy that he is.
The way is still narrow. Proceed with care.
Yeah, I'm going to proceed with care.
This place has changed completely too.
Yeah, you can tell by the boat over there that this used to be water.
Seems like everything's changed since the Great Collapse. The only thing that stayed the same is our appearance. Come on. We won't find the source by reminiscing.
Can you imagine being like in what would used to be an
It's
ocean
my
bed,
fault.
but it's now a giant
You say something, Louis?
wasteland.
No?
Why didn't I?
Is this really my...
Boom. I I just love that whole effect. Like the armor I'm wearing too makes it look cooler because of the stuff coming out of my elbow and shoulder and stuff like that, and the gauntlet it has on. But it just makes the whole thing look cooler than it is.
Are your classes done for the day?
Is Cruz awake?
She sure is. In fact, she seems to be in a pretty good mood today, too.
Oh man, Shadowed Sociable Researcher. That's probably one of the most important characters right there. He's a sociable researcher.
And then, what did the professor say?
He said, well, there's no cure like the obscure.
Another groaner.
I hope the experiment ends soon. So, how are you feeling?
I'm fine. Could be worse. Your sister has been taking good care of me, so don't worry. I'm the only one who can do it. And I have you and the others watching over me.
She's the only one that can do it, you see.
Anyway, enough about that. I want to hear more of your stories from school.
You know, when people want to hear stories from school, you know they've been in the bed way too long in a hospital room.
Oh, you're here early again, Louis. Is school on a break right now?
Yeah. The professors are devoting all their time to research lately. How's Cruz?
Well, we're having a hard time suppressing what's causing the rejection. Ordinarily, we wouldn't let you see her.
I see. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Ordinarily, they wouldn't let him see her, but this time they're like, okay, you can go through, because you're a cool guy.
Yeah. Why? Why does it have to be me?
Cruz, are you okay?
I won't stop fighting.
Aw, poor Cruz.
Give up.
Her fate really is sad, though.
So stay with me.
Yes, I mean, Sociable Researcher is the endgame boss, after all. You know, after you beat everything else, Sociable Researcher walks from that shadow and is like, the entire time, it was me, Dio. And you find out that he's the end boss.
Please, Louis. I'm sorry.
Oh no, what did you do, Cruz? What did you do?
Cruz, I can't.
Every time we walk through here, it's more destroyed.
Stop me. Please.
Yeah, Cruz's story is actually very tragic.
Please. Kill me.
Like, we knew the whole story of this world and why the Revenants were created and everything like that. And everything that this girl went through because of that thing, the reason that they're trying to create these Revenants. Her story is just very, very tragic. Well, that's lots of blood. Ooh, is that hidden staircase back there? I don't know where that goes to. Too bad the game won't let me go there. Well, give it for all the blood splats there, Louis. You did something, right?
Someone help! Save yourself.
Why didn't I?
Right. But she wasn't dead. She turns into the Queen, which caused an internal war between the Revenants, even though they were dealing with the horrors still. So pretty much the Parasite just kind of took over because they tried putting too much power into her. And it was just bad. So that's kind of like how like this world got even more destroyed than it would have been, and why the Revenants are kind of stuck in this Red Mist jail.
That was real. A genuine memory from my past. From when the Queen... from when Cruz frenzied. Guess I can't really hide anything from you, huh?
Nope, you can't. Don't worry, I'm hiding all kinds of things from you right now.
Not sure what happened back then. All I know is that when I finally came to, I was a Revenant. I heard a lot of folks died then,
But let's get out of this little memory here. This little memory loop. Memory loopy doopy. Loopy doopy poopy. Memory.
Nobody would want to relive that.
Nope.
I couldn't stop Cruz from going into a frenzy.
You couldn't, Louis.
So many people lost their lives, including my sister. I wanted to forget my frailty. But
Louis,
if we can find the source and ensure a stable supply
even
of
after
blood
hundreds
goods,
of years, you're
the
still
Revenants will be
whining.
freed from their thirst. Once that happens, there will no longer be any need for Silva's levy system, and humans.
I love that his
and
name's Louis,
Revenants will
because I get to make
finally live
vampire
together in peace.
interview the vampire references every time he talks.
I'm going to take responsibility for my past. I think it's the least I can do.
Oh wait, did you make your past horny? So you're taking responsibility? Oh
Let's get it
man.
done.
Are they gonna make the past into a girl? So he can take
You
responsibility.
can't charge forward if you're always looking back.
Yeah, I know.
But no, yeah, what happened to this world's actually really kind of like crazy, and this world's actually tied to another game series, which I'm not going to say which one it is until we get further into it, because it's going to literally show you what game series it's tied to. Okay, we're going to go back to the thing and see if Mia's up and about, so we can have her try to get her blood code, because I would like to have that. Although we might not be able to get Mia, because I think I messed up. I think I was supposed to do this, then the underground. But I actually think I did these out of order a little bit. Yeah, Mia's still not here. So I did these out of order a little bit. Womp womp. Womp womp. It's okay. The dry trenches. Alright, so we're going to go as far as we can in the next half an hour. If we can beat this stage, cool. If not, we're going to at least try to get to another... we're not going to quit till we get to like a missile, though.
What is that?
That is a monster with a shiny. He wants his shiny. He's guarding his shiny.
Bring it anytime.
And he dead. But he had a shiny, so I'm taking it.
Whatever you can use.
Yes, I do have to take whatever I can use. I'm glad you agree with me on that one. Because if you
Choose your
didn't...
ground well.
Oh shit. I love these things. Like, their whole design is really cool looking. But like I was saying with the insect ones, I would love to see the body horror of their transformations into these Lost. Because I just think it would be really cool. Okay. All right. Yeah, the only thing I hate about this one is you have to constantly look down because there are some hidden passageways down that you can drop into. So you constantly have to like kind of look down and see where you're at. Like right now, see that down there? I can jump right there onto that wire because there's a cave system down there, which we're gonna do as soon as we go grab this shiny. Shit, right, he was there. Okay. And that's where the flower is to open up the map. We are all just guarding a shiny, Jeremy. In our hearts of hearts, we're all guarding a shiny, and I'm coming to take that shiny from everyone. Because no one gets to keep their shiny. No one gets to keep it. It's mine, in the end. And the sooner people realize that, the easier it will be when they just hand it over to me. Damn. That dude wrecking me? With his big ass sword. And me too. Me too, Yakumo. Me too.
You're expected to pull your own weight in this squad.
Make sure there's nothing else here real quick. Okay. Jump down and grab that shiny. Yeah, that's where I came from. Cool, so we're going the right way. Let's go into the cave area. Okay, we did that. Now let's go back over here.
Bring it anytime.
So beat this dude down. Okay. Oh. Big dude got a gun. What did his daddy do? Gonna run away right now. We'll take care of the gun dude in a minute. Let me heal up. And go over here and take care of this first. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm dead. No, Yakumo healed me and then I fell off the edge.
Oh, you're up again.
I am up again. Thank you for noticing. There's a dude right here. Come on, dude. We yeeted him off the side of the cliff. And there's a dude right here. We yeeted him off the side of the cliff. That's my favorite thing to do. Like, if you are actually using the two-handed weapons, you can actually yeet everything off the sides of cliffs and stuff. It's pretty great. Like my favorite playthrough of this game was with the two-handed weapons. And that big dude up here, and he's just all looking like, hey, look at me, I'm up here. I'm just gonna let him be up there, though. Damn. It's all over the place there on me. Oh yeah, I am taking everything I can use, Yakumo. I don't think there's anything down there. No, just death.
It's dangerous to pay too much attention to your footing.
Take my haze back.
Grab that. Don't fall here.
Okay, I was completely on the other side of him, but somehow he still hit me. That's cool, though. That's cool. I'm glad he hit me, even though I was completely on the other side of him. Oh no, these things. Oh, am I dead again? Damn. Damn. I'm just like dying. You can tell I'm getting tired. I'm just like making dumb mistakes on the map. Usually the maps are pretty good and I don't die a lot, but I am getting a bit speedy. But we're going until 2.
No harm in being
okay, let's go grab this stuff. I don't need to go back there. I mean, I do want the souls though. Give me the haze. Later. Had to eat him over the edge. You know how it be. There we go. And make sure he's done, because sometimes that back attack actually doesn't kill them. It's weird. Sometimes like the back attack like takes him down to like a shred of life, and you're like, oh, I gotta do more. Okay, let's go to the shinies over here.
That was a fight.
I guess that was a fight. I got my ass kicked. The stupid mistakes. But hey, it's okay. Oh, no, he didn't completely eat it. Oh, yeah, come on, just leave him be. He eated himself. We just had to let him be, bud. He's going to eat himself.
Got something we can use?
Yeah, thanks for doing the lifting there, the heavy lifting there, Yakumo. I appreciate that. Legit, dude did all the heavy lifting right there. Okay. This game's like just out to kill me tonight. Damn. Here we go. No, I can't fall down there yet.
Things like that are a hassle.
Oh damn. That big dude. He's coming this way. No, big dude. No. Even though you have like a really cool design and some awesome armor.
No harm in being prepared.
Ain't no enough time for you, sword the guy. You and your big sword. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
The ship is stuck on that thorn.
It is. Damn. We'll come back around. We should just go get this now while I'm looking at it. It's gonna bug me if I don't. Even though I do gotta come here regardless, but still. Oh, that's right. You come up and okay. No, we're going a lot of words. We're gonna go around first, and then we'll come back there. Okay, let's do this.
Eyes up, enemies.
I see him. Oh, that's not the one you were talking about, okay? That's a death hole, so we're not gonna fall down the death hole. Oh, that'd be bad, okay. Go ahead and switch first, see what's down here. He got his axe, and he was angry boy. You see him? He was all angry. He came running at us like, I'm angry boy. And he's like, yeah, you're angry. I see that. I see you're angry boy.
You have to take whatever you can use.
Yes, I do. And I can use everything. Everything! Okay, and I can jump down there and go around. But let's go over here first.
Not an ideal battleground.
Let's down some stairs. No. I smash. 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 See, look, that one broke. Why didn't the other... Whoa, that's many big dudes? I don't know if I'll fight many big dudes. Yet. Maybe we will. Okay, I just fucking busted a cap in his ass. Sometimes, go bust a cap in some fool's asses. And then sometimes they spin around in lots of circles and yeet themselves over a cliff so you don't have to worry about them. I guess it was just one of those days where the dude was like, you know what, I'm just gonna eat myself. We're good. Elegant fountain pen. I don't even think he's dead. I think he's still down there somewhere. Because I think he hit, he just yeeted himself over, but he actually made it onto the ground. It wasn't like a deadly yeet. It was just a yeet. Yeah, so there he is. I see him running. He's running back over to me. There he is.
Bring it any time.
Yep, they're just not bulletproof. We just bust some caps in their asses. Okay, so this is where we were. So we can go back now. One bad thing about playing with keyboard and mouse is my hand locks up sometimes when playing keyboard and mouse. I'm gonna have to get the controller plugged in. Let's go down here.
Where do you think this is headed?
Around in circles? What's up, purple dude with the sword? Thank you for making lots of roar sounds as you're coming close. I knew you were coming.
Pick up something we can use?
Maybe. Maybe I got something we can use. Oh, I just noticed that down there. It means I'm gonna have to jump for that at some point after I do this, because I want this first.
That's...
Yes, here's the map. Okay, let's go down there and jump for this now. Or was that right here? Is this about right?
You want to grab that?
Oh shit.
Feeling better?
Shit. He just killed me twice. He just wrecked my day. Holy crap. He wrecked me. He wrecked me hard, chat.
Hey, you okay?
Damn, I gotta fight all the way back there to get back there again? That's annoying. But we know the shortcut we can take at least. Screw you, buddy. At least now we know we can go this way.
Bring it anytime.
Bring it, bitch. And bust a bunch of caps in your ass. What you gonna do? You're gonna do nothing. Didn't like it. Okay, here we go.
Choose your trap.
Oh yeah, forgot about him. There we go. I don't think this is gonna kill him. No, it did kill him. Cool. Honestly, wasn't sure if it was going to or not.
Oh.
Okay, let's do that.
Appreciate it.
Let's do this, and... Shit. Is he running away? Is he moonwalking? So he like just really wants to be Michael Jackson, I guess? He's stripped
Let's open it
moonwalk?
up and see, shall we?
No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just happy you're here watching and responding when you
What do you
can.
think that is? Hey, that's...
Oh, cool. This makes this better. What did I get? Wasn't a weapon. It must have been an armor out of that chest. Oh, it was. The Raven Fatigues.
Making sure your gear is good.
Ooh, B plus willpower. That's actually really nice. What's the weight though? Weight is plus 20. I mean, this is a sweet looking set. Look at this. Look at that. That's awesome looking. And then like even the, I think this is a scorpion tail one. Yeah, it is. But I lose my thing, so we're just gonna go back to the other armor. This is cool. But the venomous claw is better in every way. Okay. Okay, so we got venomous claw. Let's get up this ladder. Come on, let's go. Let me see.
Stay away from the edge, okay?
Yes. Yes, I am. I know that. Thank you, Yakumo. Thank you for stating the obvious, brah. I wouldn't have known to stay away from the edge had you not told me to stay away from the edge. What would I do without you? I would truly be lost. Let's go down this way, because I don't think I did go this way, because there's no trail.
That's what I call a leap of faith.
Not really. I saw the rock face below me.
It feels like we're going in circles.
We are.
Let's open it up and see, shall we?
Oh, another
something we
coat.
can use?
Another. Let me see what this one. Night Spear. No, that's just worse all around. Okay. And that's that whole route unlocked there. I think we did everything we could do here. I went down here. Oh, I didn't want to fight him again, but... Okay. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Yeah, we've definitely been down there before, because there's foot trails down there, so we definitely did that. And that was a dead end. Okay. So we want to... Now we jump down from there, so we're going back here. That was almost a real bad time.
No harm in being prepared.
Oh damn, that was a bad time. Thanks, Yakima. Well, our faces got owned there. That's okay.
You've used a lot of healing. Be careful.
Yeah, there's a flower right around the corner. We'll be okay. Not that one.
Bring it any time.
Okay, if we look right down here, right there. Then we want to run around this little thing. It's funny because there's actually a there's a weird revenant down here that looks like they're not quite lost, but they are. See, they still look very human, and they look like their night veil, their blood veil, was starting to merge in with them. So I'm wondering if a lot of these lost are people whose blood veil are merging together with them. Let's go up and get the shiny up here, and then we'll come down and hit that flower, and that should be the night right there.
These places are connected.
Yay! So
The depths.
The depth
Let's
map.
take it to Davis.
Okay, perfect. All right. And let's rest the missile. And save and go to title screen. Yes. Okay. And we'll have the Code Vein music play in the background while we do our closing chat tonight. But I had a lot of fun again tonight. We had another fun night. I kind of like this time slot. I didn't really advertise this as well as I should have. So that's my bad. I didn't tell people I was really going online for this until like it was too late. So it's not a big deal. But I had a lot of fun streaming this. I hope you all had fun watching it. It was a good time, and I really appreciate those of you who came out and had some fun with me. Oh, well, me? No, I don't want this to go because this is that is a song that will get me hit with a copyright claim. But yeah, so I had fun. Thank you for coming out. Remember, tomorrow at 5 p.m. EST in the Discord, we'll be watching Horror Noir. I will be pinging people who have the moviegoer list. So make sure if you're in the Discord to go to the roll section and make sure you do sign up for the moviegoer roll. And we will see you tomorrow. And thank you again, Jeremy, for coming out and hanging out. I had a lot of fun hanging out with you tonight. We'll catch you next time. Look for the schedule on Sunday for next week, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow in the Discord for the movie. Have a great one.